We build our world with words of might. The pixels gleam in the endless night. Grinding hard like Warcraft quests. In our hearts we feel what's best. Block by block we craft a dream. Like Minecraft where we all team. Skeletons and creepers won't scare. Forge our stories with a flair. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty. Code and play, set us free. Life's a game, let's be. In our lands of make-believe, trouble's something we relieve. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see, blazing trails in unity. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see, blazing trails in unity. Quest for joy in perfect sync. Level up with every link. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty. Code and play, set us free. Life's a game, let's be. Life's a game, let's be. In a world we code, where legends are told, building realms anew, where dreams come true. From pixel to life, endless worlds of strife. Godot forge the way, game and code we sway. Freedom forge ignites, future shining bright. Battle dragons flame, freedom is our name. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid. Crossing endless seas, coding with such ease. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid.
Oh,
Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Internal we strive,
I think we got it.
external we thrive. Boundless we will soar, open air.
Well, okay. Those two songs that I was just playing, those were my initial attempt at making a Freedom Forge Studios like intro song. If you listen to the lyrics, they like talk about video games and talk about Freedom Forge Studios, but they're just not. I need to like actually think of lyrics and then give it to the AI, and then it will sound good. Hopefully. That's the intention. All right, let's get that going. Oh, this needs to be tight. Hang on. Whew. But we already got the plans for our channel points all written down over here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different options that are pretty peak, I think. And then we got a couple things for subs, but I don't know about that yet. What is going on here? Okay. Okay. We are set. We are ready. We gotta get to work. Ho ho. Let's check it out. Code to perfection. Let's hear it.
Lines of code I test in this digital quest.
This just immediately reminds me of what's it called? A Digimon. That's what it reminds me of.
Once they speak in a system that's bleak, compiling bits so cold in a language so old.
Digimon Digital Champions.
Silicon chains. Code to perfection. No
Mistakes. I can't play that. This whole thing's a mistake. We got. We'll just chuck the. Here we go. Ho ho. Speaking of mistakes, so where we last left off, team, we broke the game. It works. Like we got it. We left it so it works, but like the mechanics we once had, like doing damage and stuff, they don't work. This is what we, oh, and then we can't even target this guy or that guy. Yikes. They can hit us. Whew. So I think our first task, oh my gosh, 31 errors. Well, this is where we're starting. Expected 1 argument, received 0. Received 0. Is that in on projectile body entered and on body entered? Oh, it's mostly projectile body entered. Ah, howdy, Infinite Coder. How you doing? We need to do. Oh man. Oh man. Ooh, we gotta. Finishing Godot rewrite of my overlay before I stream. Ooh, sounds exciting. I'm gonna be doing a lot of coding today, I think, because everything broke. So we're trying to fix it all. Yeah, we got to get the damage going. You can see we got 31 errors to take on. The big ones are the on-cast hits and something to do with things not connecting properly. On projectile body entered. It expects 1 argument, but it received 0. Oh, hit target callable. Wait. Is hit... Oh, wait. I think we just have to update the... I think hit target needs to be on our animations, maybe. Because we changed everything around. Oh my god, eyeball. My contacts in too, and ooh, painful. So instead of on cast hit, let's see here. I gotta think of an overlay as well, or like how to do all that. I did a little bit with the follow and the everything else. I just changed the colors, but definitely need to change it up. Cast hit. I don't think cast hit is a thing anymore. Oh, I lied. It is a hit. It is a thing. Where else is it though? Oh, cast hit needs. No. Adding a rat. Control Shift F. Cast hit. Oh, I forgot to do whole words. Oh well. Cast hit, melee hit. What is the other hit we had? We had another type of hit that was doing something over in the enemy class. Melee hit? I don't think it... Yeah. Is in group team. I think melee hit is now attached to the red one. Go to animation player, go to its attack. No, melee hit. Melee hit. Alright, back to the debugger. Error calling from signal hit target. On projectile body entered, method expects one argument. On projectile body entered. So we have to go to the hit target actual function, which is hit target, hit target, cast hit, melee hit. Oop. Yeah. Maybe no. Should cast, should hit. Should cast, hit target, hit underscore target, match case. Here it is. On projectile body entered. Hit target. On projectile body entered. Okay, I'm actually not sure why that's... Error calling from signal. On projectile body entered. Method expects one argument, but it has 0. Oh, maybe... On projectile body entered. Oh, maybe that needs to be... like that? No. Wait. Body. No. New projectile. Let's try that one out. We'll do to do on projectile body entered. Something like that. Save, and then let's watch it break. Non-existent function and spellbolt summoner take damage. So take damage is not being found now. Between get property value as relative. Took damage, so it emits the took damage, so they hit themselves. Thought you had to do on projectile body dot bind. Oh, what does the dot bind do? I've never heard of that. That open. Just learned you can bind arguments to signals or callables in general. Ah. There we go. Connect on hello dot bind world. A minute. On hello what? Print hello what? Ah. Passes a parameter to whatever it was. Huh. We'll try it. Oh. No. Something's wrong with the take damage function. Take
If
damage.
it's worth showing off, it's worth protecting. Add tech coverage to your
Alright, we do take damage in base area 3D. So we go this. Oh, this. Actually, wait, let's remove the bind so I know not to. Just in case, because I know it worked before without doing a bind, and it worked before without doing that. But let's see now, and then we got to do the take damage. Take damage. So there's no function take damage in your spell bolt, which I assume there is. Yeah, we jump to the spell bolt, and it links. Wait. Wait. What the heck did hit target do? We never said what hit target does. That's why. Ugh, duh. Okay. So we didn't say what hit target was. That needs to be defined probably where we put the signal. And then we gotta do like func hit target on body. No, it's something about take damage. It's in the debugger. Yeah, you have a good one. Don't drown. On body entered. Okay, so we didn't do. Maybe instead of hit target, we can just use the cast hit. No, it should. Cast hit. For bodies in the ranged area, get overlapping bodies and then you cast. No, so it hit needs to do damage. Body dot take damage. Stats.damage. Oh, we don't have it here. So that's on projectile body entered. So when the projectile body enters, we take damage. But hit target needs to do on projectile body entered. No, wait. Hit target is just the signal to say that it was entered. So if we just jump back over to here and we call on projectile body entered. No, we have it called. Wait. Because we're connecting the hit target, saying that we hit something that's not on our team. And then we delete the bolt once it hits. Man, teams and groups are confusing. We can go over here to the handy dandy YouTube. Swap. Here. And we can do, oh, almost threw my mouse. Godot groups and Godot groups.
Hello everyone, in this tutorial, I'll be showing you how to use groups.
We'll do it that way.
So let's say I have two enemies. I have a phantom and I have a skeleton. These are both enemies, so we can put them into a group to call functions on them or do other actions with them together. So, head over to here, groups. I'll create a new group called enemy and add. We'll do the same thing to our skeleton. Enemy. One example is if an enemy hits our player, we want to know that that's an enemy before we go on. So, I have an area 2D set up in our player.
Oh.
I could check if body.is in group,
Yo.
and I'll type in enemy, and I could print out is enemy. Now if I press play, I can interact with any one of these, and it will always detect that it's an enemy. We can also do group function calls, which means that we can call the same function on every member of that group. So if I go ahead and add a script to both of my enemy nodes, and let's say if the player steps on a stick, we want to alert the enemies that the player is present. So we'll create a new function called alert.
So we're basically doing that
And
here.
we'll just print
We're just getting the parent of whatever shot
alert
the
mode.
bolt off.
And let's go ahead and put the same function onto our phantom node. Back in our main scene now, I have a stick and our player. The player has a area check to detect the stick. And now to call the group function, we will get tree dot
tree.
call group, call enemy, and we will call that alert function that we created earlier. Now if we press play and I step on the stick, you'll see that 3 enemies are in alert mode. We can also store every instance of a node inside of a group into a variable. So we can create a variable called enemies, and we'll set this to get tree dot get nodes in group enemy, and also make sure that this is on ready. And this will act just like any other array. So we can type for, let's say E in enemies, and we can go to print e.name. Press play, and we'll get a list of all of our enemies. Anyways, guys, I hope you found the story helpful. If you have any questions,
But why? Why do we do that? Error calling from signal hit target to callable. Character body 3D on projectile body entered. Method expects one argument but called with 0. Where does it want the argument though? You like skip around though. Character body 3D, so it's in here. On projectile body entered. Hit target. Any other hit target? No. Yeah, companion. Animation tree. Hit target. Connect. Although on projectile body entered, method expects one argument. So we'll go to on projectile body entered, which is here, and it wants body. So what if we do on projectile body entered body? Body not declared in current scope. Okay. On projectile body entered. We already tried the hit target. On projectile body entered. So what would be the argument that it's expecting to get? So starting off in the beginning, what we got is here. We do, oh wait, team. Let's try that. Take damage in base string. What? Non-existent function, take damage in base string. How is this non-existent? This is right here. Take damage, value. Get the tree, create the tween, change the property, tree tween property. Oh. Man. Health bar, value, minus value, 0.3 as relative. Took damage dot emit. If health bar dot value. Did we call that health bar is no longer just a progress bar and that is the player UI? Yeah, no, we got that. The the health bar is the add player health bar. It's doing self, so it adds itself. And we're changing the value of it. Combining with the tween. If health bar dot value. What's going on here? All right, let's. Somehow we have less errors. Maybe we do. All right, let's break it again. See what it's saying. Because it's right when we attack. Right when we go to attack. It's here. Saying there's a non-existent function called take damage. But it does exist. Let's set damage. Wait, Control F. Here it is here, take damage. Took damage. And that's emitting from what? Control Shift F. Fine. Took damage connect. Took damage emit. Signal took damage. Took damage. Wait, did we not? Oh my, we don't even have. On character took damage. What if we don't do on character? And we just do took damage? Let's try it. It's under the health bar. On character took damage on base progress bar health bar. On get character. No, so that was. We do want the on get character. On character took damage. Needs to stay that way. Maybe we just change the character dot took damage everywhere. Character dot took damage. Let me do character dot took damage. Character not defined. Alright, that didn't work. Oh no, it's connecting it to on character took damage. Character took damage. Character. Character. On character. Ooh. On character. On character. Character took damage. On character. Character. Huh. Something's a little off here. I'm gonna change this. Go. Took damage.
And I'll type in enemy.
He's calling the specific groups, but we don't want to do that. We want to just call whatever the group of the parent is. This might not have to do with groups then. On character took damage. Let's change the title real quick. Unbreak things. On character took damage. Why do you hate me? Character took damage. What?
Meet Asana, a work management platform that helps companies get more done and save more time. Teams.
What happens if I... Hang on, let's... What happens if we attack the melee? We just don't even attack them. That's right. Are we not looking for them? No, we are. Right here. Ground units. Masking them. What if we unclick range? I wonder if that would unbreak it. No, still broken. Projectile body entered. Body dot take damage. Yeah, I need to bring back up that error. Okay. Non-existent function, take damage in base string. There's a non-existent function called take damage within the body. Let's go to the enemy class. We should look for take damage. I wonder if instead of take damage, we do melee hit or cast hit. Because where else are these guys being used? They're literally not being called anywhere. So instead of take damage, we'll do cast hit. Right? Body dot take damage. Body dot cast hit. Line 114 on the summoner. No, it's the same issue. Print the value of body. Alright. That would probably be on the player, right? And we'll print it under on the take damage. So it's right here is where it's going. So we'll go print body. Oh, wait a sec. It's trying to hit its... I think the bolt is trying to hit itself. We're calling, so... I'm not 100% sure how this is working or how it worked before. Yesterday we added in groups and like teams, and that's kind of what broke everything. Because before we had them all in different collision layers, and so instead of making 8 different collision layers, we thought it would be a good idea to do groups, like an enemy group and a friendly group. And then the collisions can choose if they're ground or if they're in air. But that seems to be the issue. So take damage, I don't think it's actually doing... It just creates a tween on the health bar and gets the value from whatever damage is on a damaging character. Maybe it's something as simple and dumb as we didn't give the character damage? No, we did. Oh, we don't have a team for this guy. Do we have a team for the other fairy? Enemy. Maybe that was the issue. We just didn't put a team on him. Body is filled with string friendly. Oh, so it already is. Yeah. Because the idea is this bolt is, or at least the script within it, is to be used on... Shouldn't be filled with a reference to the fairy. No. I don't think so. Because the idea is that the bolt... Oh my god, this music's too loud. I can't even think. Sorry. There we go. The idea is that the bolt can be used on any casting, enemy or friendly. So we can use this script, and it's going to, whatever its parent is, it's going to get that team and make sure that we're not attacking someone that's in our team. So in a way, it's already getting that reference to the fairy. In a way. Oh. I didn't screw my water well on tight enough. If not, body is in group. Unless I'm completely wrong about this. I could be too. But I also don't think take damage. That's none of that matters. I think something's wrong with take damage as well. Like this guy. Because we also probably named everything horribly. So get tree, create tween, and then that tween's property, go to the health bar, and that's specifically value. It's gonna take minus value, random number that looked good for how fast it tweens as relative. And then we emit that to everything else. Unless we should be, instead of saying take damage, we should be saying took damage. So instead of take here, we say took. Because that's the name of the signal. No, the signal is just saying use this. Or use like whatever's above it. Body.take damage, or body.take damage. Something about a string. Why is it saying in base string? Are you winning? We're losing right now. We're losing real hard. Real hard. Well, we're running into the exact same function as before, or like issue, where it's saying that there's a non-existent function take damage in base string. So I'm guessing base string means the team. And of course, there's nothing in the team because the team's just a string name to organize everything. And so I don't know why it's trying to look for it within the string. It's because you call it take damage on a string, yeah. But this is on a function for when the body of the projectile hits on projectile body. Oh, wait, hang on. Don't do team there. And instead, it needs to be some other argument. Maybe target? No. Cannot convert arguments, one from nil to callable. Connect in base signal, cannot convert arguments. Like a dot take damages in it. Target is nil apparently. Or it cannot convert it from nil to callable. So yeah, it's nil. A new projectile. When is casting called? That's called when on timer timeout. And then also when the cast hits. We don't call this anywhere yet. I don't think. Wait. Where do we call this? Oh, we don't call this anywhere. That might be the old one, though. I don't remember if that's old. Let's go to casting. Okay, that's that. On timer timeout. Useless. Cast hit. Casting, that's the function. On timer timeout. Now I'm real lost. So we need to call cast hit somewhere then. At a breakpoint where it's breaking. Yeah, let's do that. I think it's breaking here. I'm not sure. I've never used breakpoints before. Hit a breakpoint on the line that is breaking and start. Check the values. When you say check the values, you mean like print something? You'll see. All right, we'll see. Casting. Over target. Target. 45466256669. I have no clue what that means. So you have a target. And it says another thing at cast hit. That's because there's a problem with casting. On projectile body entered. Target. Or what is target equal? There's a step over and step in near the red circle button that allows you to iterate over the code. Bottom. Above the breakpoints. Here the breakpoints. Sorting. At the bottom. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. I'm not a little lost, I'm very lost. Send a screenshot. It's gonna be like somewhere I've hovered over before. Oh, right by my head. I see. Over here. Step into. Boop. That means go into a function over and over. It just means like it iterates over to the function. Oh, so I don't have to keep like scrolling and doing what I was doing before. Okay. Go back to the breakpoint. So we step into it. Oh, I broke it. Alright, we'll break it again. Okay. So we'll step in. Now there's an issue with on projectile body entered. The body dot take damage, and it's equal to damage, whatever the damage is. I don't see anything wrong with that yet. So when we step into that again, and we go to take damage, and take damage is just making the tween to lower the health bar. Oh, maybe we emit it. No. If health bar values just makes them dead. Maybe we have to do a body dot take damage. Or a something minus the health. Let's see if you continue to go through. Tween. Took damage emit. Took damage if visible. Return. If health bar dot value is minus value. We're back where we started. It all just looped around. Yeah, you're connecting that wrong. Eventually the target could be null. Oh, I'm connecting it wrong. Okay. So what should I be connecting? Also, hello, Ironic. Yeah, it's no fun. See, back in my C++ days, the only thing I needed to deal with was hello and world. It needs a callable type. Owl Kaling, whoa, with the party of 19, let's go. Thank you for the raid. We are currently bashing our heads against this wall, trying to figure out tablet pencil with the raid. Thank you both. We are trying to figure out why this keeps breaking. Basically, I can show you guys what we got so far before it breaks. But I got mogged so hard. So we got a little, we're working on a little mobile game here where we are trying to, like, you have a little range area and you have a companion that follows you. This is like your party. And you can go over and you can attack the casters. That's where it breaks. And then there's also melee enemies as well. So eventually we're going to make a larger world where you can actually do all this stuff. But they all chase and they'll attack. We had it working before. Like, we can still take damage and stuff and die. But we had it working before, but we decided to switch away from collisions and go into groups instead. And that just whole slew of problems once we started doing that. But yeah, this is our first game right now. For some reason, we thought that doing a mobile 3D game with fighting mechanics was going to be a good first project. Turns out that's like a good, like, 4th or 5th or 20th project. So if y'all know anything about what's going on, feel free to yell at me, be like, oh, that's wrong. And because I'm just here to learn at this point. We know that we're connecting this wrong though. Something to do over here. Let me pull that error back up though. Oop, not that. Do that. And then break. There. So, let's see here. Oh, also real quick, we are on the road to affiliate. We are, I think, 8 follows away from affiliate. So stick around for a bit. If you enjoy what the mayhem you're watching, feel free to drop a follow. If you think it's boring, don't follow, and make sure you let me know that it's boring or I'm boring, so then I can improve. But yeah, so let's see here. New projectile dot hit target dot connect. On projectile body entered. It's not a callable connect maybe, so instead of, we're gonna want the on projectile body entered no matter what. This is the argument I've been messing with, but oh, 7 now. Ooh. I didn't even realize that, Wolfric. Actually, no, I think that will stay target. But you want to connect it to on projectile body entered, right? Yeah. Yeah, because when it hits the target, it should connect to on projectile body entered, which will do the damage. But you do target, you're actually calling that function. Oh, so I'm like double calling it. So I need to think of a different argument to put in there then. Ooh, a callable function is the function without the parentheses. Oh, so if I just don't put the parentheses in there, then maybe it will work. Let's try it out. But you need to pass a target, right? Or is that not required? Okay, we're hitting them now. That's exciting. We're finally hitting them, but they're not actually taking damage. We'll delete this. Delete all that. There we go. Body take damage in area base 3D. Non-existent function of take damage. I don't think it actually does. Over here. No, it doesn't have any kind of function or method. So we should probably actually we probably need to put it in on body enter, don't we? But we're emitting it to the hit target. You want projectiles to hit each other? Oh no, not at all. We only want the projectiles to hit the enemy or friendly, depending on who's shooting the projectile. I am so sorry, Tablet and Alkane. I just remembered. Alkaline. We're still new here. Unrecognized command. There we go. Let's see. Why is it calling take damage on an area 3D? That's a great question. Oh no, don't tell me that. Ow. A-A-L-I-N-E. Oh, there's 2 dashes. I am so sorry. If you couldn't tell, I'm very new to this. I just copy and paste. You know, that would probably be easier. I did it 3 times 2 days ago. Oof. Oof. There we go. Copy. I think I have to wait though. Yeah, I have to wait 56 seconds. If I did it, I mean, shout someone random people. Okay, so why are we calling? We got 56 seconds. Or probably like 40. Why are we calling this on an area 3D? I don't think we want to. We're just using the area 3D. Well, the spell bolt itself is an area 3D. Howdy, Bit. Playing with the soft body physics in my overlay, so fun. I'm thinking of making a basketball game. Ooh. That sounds cool. So this is the area 3D because that's what we use to detect the collision within the spell bolt. We don't want, I think what our idea is to make the spell bolt be the one that does the damage instead of before where it was whoever was getting hit was doing damage to themselves.
The best tech solutions.
I think that's what we were going with.
With the power to unlock new AI experiences.
There we go. Pain in the booty. Oh, not that up. Okay. Let's do yeah. So somewhere you're telling this projectile to call a take damage function. There we go. Somewhere you're telling this projectile to call a take damage function. Okay, let's see. Call a take damage function. We don't, well, Do we want the projectile to... No, I guess we don't want the projectile to take damage. We want it to tell whoever got hit to take damage. I think. I think that makes sense, right? Also, Owl and the entire stream. What have y'all been working on? Anything exciting? Invalid call, non-existent. Wait, where is it? Where are we calling for it to take damage? We're not even... On body entered. If not bodies in group, get parent, hit target, emit. No, we're just emitting. don't see where we're telling it to take damage. Let's follow the... Where is it? It's like 137, I think. Oh. Oh, maybe I didn't set a break point. No, I didn't set the break point. Awkward. Building UI with Compose. That sounds extraordinarily complicated. I don't even know what that is. Let's follow through with hit target, find. Elle's been working on integrating her Twitch event sub API library written in Rust into Godot. Oh, dang. Twitch event sub API library in Rust. I've heard a little bit about Rust. I've heard something new to do with Rust. I don't remember what. GD script is probably the language I know the best now, and I clearly don't know it at all. So that's so impressive. Yeah, I think this is day 12 of getting into doing this. I think we're making some pretty solid progress, but then again, there is so much to learn, and it's difficult for sure. But we will keep chugging along. If we hit our heads against this wall hard enough, it'll eventually break. I hope. Your Twitch event sub library. So what does the API library do exactly? Whenever someone types "imch" in her chat, a bunch of fish appear on screen. That's cool. That is so cool. Imch. Imch. Animated with shaders and everything. Holy moly. That is really cool. I gotta check that out eventually. Oh man. Alright, let's break it again, because that seems to help me for some reason. We can attack. We don't do damage, but it can't attack either. So, non-existent function, take damage in area 3D. We don't... I guess we do want take damage in area 3D then. Or we want like deal... Okay, there's two ways we can go about this. The first way is we have... the bolt hit the enemy, and then the enemy loses health. Or we do it, the bolt hits the enemy, and then the bolt tells the enemy to lose health. Because I don't think the bolt can directly be like, oh, you just lost health. I think you have to take it away from yourself, if I'm following the logic correctly. I don't know if I am. You can tell the body to take damage. I thought that's what we were doing here, is telling body take damage. But now it's saying that that's telling the spell bolt to take damage. Yeah, in theory. So that might be what's going on, is it's telling the spell bolt to take damage, we don't want it to do that. You're still doing the connect wrong. You talking about line 144 here? Oh, let's break it down. So we have the new projectile dot team, or sorry, well, we have a variable called new projectile, which is the projectile that we instantiate, which we give the projectile to the character that the casting character. And then where did I just put that? I lost my range. Okay. And then we add the child, we get its position, make it equal to the global position of where it spawns. So it spawns like in the middle of the character, like in the middle of the attack area, with an offset, so it's just up a little bit and not on the ground. And then we set its target to whatever the find closest target is of the auto attack area. Then we set its attack speed to take a sample of the projectile speed curve. Howdy, M125. And then when the projectile hits target, we connect it to on projectile body entered, which does damage. So when it hits the target, it will do damage. And then if the target died, it will connect. 7 from affiliate. Yeah, you're darn tootin'. We're getting real close here. We're not stopping until we hit it. Eventually, it should happen. My hope though is that I'm not up for like longer than 24 hours. That would blow, and I feel like coding for 24 hours straight, my mind will explode and like pour out my ears or something. Ugh. We don't want that. No, no, no. Speak for yourself. I am speaking for myself here. I don't know what kind of crazy stuff y'all are into, but not me. Alright, so we need to figure out how we are connecting these. Target.died.connect. Oh no, sorry. New projectile. Wait, let's add. Wait. Oh. It's in the enemy class this time. This needs to be the whatever the target is, doesn't it? So when the new projectile hits target, it should connect projectile body entered, telling it to take damage, to the new not to the projectile, but to, because the projectile is trying to take damage from itself. So it should be the whatever the target is, which should be target. That would make sense. And then you tell that target's body to take damage, which is equal to whatever the stats dot damage is. But when we did that, we got a different break, which was in oh, there we go. Which is connect and base signal cannot convert argument 1 from nil to callable. So target is nil. What's another name for target? Unless it's no? You're calling the function. touch or anything. So I need to do it like that. And that makes it callable. Oh, we just changed that in the summoner and not in the enemy, and that's why the summoner started shooting, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I see, I see. That's confusing. We have like, I think 2 or 3 different casting functions that all do the same thing. Probably not ideal. But I get it, yeah. Yeah, that's a slight problem. Isn't it connect signal name callable? Pretty much, yeah. That's kind of what I think we did. Also, welcome. I don't know how to say your name, Dev. I3 earn Dev. I burn. My name sucks. It's all good. But welcome. You can do both ways. Figuring out when stuff isn't working. Yeah. Well, now we just need to connect the damage to work. And then we're set. And we need to figure out why we're not attacking these guys, but we attack the other one. I think that's because the... Actually, I have no clue why. Maybe it has to do something with like the bolt. Not colliding with ground. Flying, no. You have 2... Oh, no. It's okay. It's only 235. We got this, team. Oh, they're all like the same thing, though. Projectile body entered. Called... Expected 1 argument, but received none. That one's in Summoner. Okay, so you need to emit hit target with the body. That's simple. Where would we be doing that? In the projectile. So we're emitting hit target on body entered. Isn't that what we're doing? Unless it's like emit body. I don't think that would work though. Because unless it means you're emitting it to the body. I could see that being a thing. No. Oop. It means you're emitting the signal with the body as an argument. Oh, okay. We don't want that. What if we do body dot hit target? You want that. Oh. Oh. So he's saying I figured it out. No. That's it. You got my hopes up there a little bit. Hit, target, emit, body. Wait, I had that, and I thought you said that wasn't good because it was using it as an argument.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery, Houston, press to
Look at the function this signal connects to. It connects to the on body entered function, right? No. Look at the function the signal connects to. It's emitting a signal. Signal here is hit target. Connected it in the auto attack.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Find closest target. Targets. Append. Enemy. Or maybe the target finder now. Let's try that one. I don't think we're calling it anywhere. Wait. But it wants a body. So we need to find where hit target connects to. We got it here in the enemy class. Signal emit. Yeah, oh wait.
How
It's
long have these
also in
meal kits
the
been in my
summoner.
fridge? 1 week? 2?
Oh
How
my
much am I
gosh.
spending on these?
There we go. Look at line 134. It's in the function above casting. 134. Oh wait, no, you back over here. 134. On projectile body entered. So this is the body it's looking for. So it's body dot take damage, stats dot damage. That's the body it wants. If you emit hit target without a body, this function doesn't function. Gotcha. Emit hit target without a body, this function doesn't. And we emitted hit target with a body now. Hit target dot emit body. Okay. So you get 200 errors telling you it expects to be called with one argument, and the bodies don't take damage. Ah. Okay. Hit target, then emit, looking for a body. Then over here, the body takes damage because it's looking for a body. We also need to, I think we need to do that over here. Body, take damage, damage. Stats dot damage. Wait, why is this one just damage? Unless damage is already stats dot damage. Damage is a float. Set damage, stats dot damage. Oh, so maybe we do need to do stats dot damage here. Let's try it. Alright. Oh, we're doing damage and taking damage. Woo! Fairy's acting a little odd, but that's okay. Ooh, and that's not deleting itself. Let's try over here. We're still not attacking the ground guys. Huh. Why are we not attacking the guys on the ground? That's so strange. Because they're part of the enemy group, enemy team. They're on the ground layer. And they're only looking for ground, so that's why they're only attacking us and not our companion. Ground layer. Does the... Yeah, the summoner's doing the same thing, huh? That's so strange. Bubble, summoner. Go to the debugger. Something's wrong with the target finder. Oh, it's just setting it disabled. And that's some kind of C++ math that I think we just ignore. Okay. So why doesn't the red ones take damage? On projectile body entered. Enemy class. I don't think we ever... Well, no, these are called in the animations. Called in animation method. Called in animation method. Start attack, that's fine. Should melee, should cast. Take damage. They should be taking damage now. Because the flyers do. Maybe the spellbolt isn't supposed to be... No, it's masking the ground. Unless the... No, that's just a layer. Yeah. Huh. Why is that not even hitting? Oh, it was hitting him. You didn't have a death animation. And it doesn't queue free our final hit when they die. So many little issues. I think it's got to be something to do with the groups or like the collision shape. Let's see. Where else? Do you have layer mask set up rightly? That's what I'm checking. I believe so. Here, we'll start at the very beginning. The summoner, aka the player. The player is on the ground layer and then the world layer, or the realm layer, sorry. And it's masking for the realm, the ground, and flying. Now let's check his auto attack area. His auto attack area is so his auto attack area was not looking for ground. That was the issue. Ugh. But now invalid get index target dot died. He also tried to shoot at himself. Oh, true, because he's on the ground layer. So does that mean we have to give the area a team as well?
A CRM shouldn't weigh your budget.
Tried to connect a projectile to his
Should
dead
lift
signal,
your teams up.
which he doesn't
A CRM
have.
shouldn't hide fees.
I thought he does have a
Save
dead.
you money.
Because we did have a oh wait. Yeah, I thought we had a death animation at some point. Do the same for the summoner. How do the enemies not hit themselves anymore? The enemies, we made it so... Wait. There it is. How did we make it so the enemies couldn't hit each other? I think it was like the should checking in teams. Yeah, hang on. So let's close some of this out. I hate that so much is open. Okay, the enemy class, start from the top, make sure. In the physics process, should cast is the function to check if the body, yeah, we loop it with the bodies. So we come back to summoner and we can go to physics process. Okay, if auto attack area dot find closest target, which we don't need that anymore, and instead we just do if should cast, then we start attack. If should cast, and yes, we need to make that function. That's indented. Then we come down here and we do func should cast, and then for bodies in target area? No, not target area. Yeah, wait. Oh. For body, should cast as a bool. For body in ranged ray, get overlapping bodies. So for body in no. Auto attack area. For body in auto attack area dot get overlapping bodies. For body in what was the auto attack area? In auto attack area dot for body in get overlapping body. For body in get overlapping bodies. If not, body is in group team. If not, body is group team. That's way off. Get overlapping bodies is in group. Is in group. Team. Return true, return false. Make an instance instead. Body is in group. Oh, body dot is in group. Yeah, sure. Ask away. Should cast. Not all code paths return a value. That should be outside the for. Would you think it's useful to have a Godot plugin that can render HTML content so you can create user interface elements in HTML? I mean, that if I knew HTML well enough, I think that would be really interesting for sure. Yeah, I could see a lot of people wanting that. I know HTML is quite used, especially because I've noticed a lot of game devs have a lot of front-end web development experience. So I would assume they'll have a little bit of HTML experience. Working on such a plugin. That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's really cool. We'll have to, when you finish it, you'll have to let me know and we gotta shout it out. Because I remember, I've done a little bit of HTML, but I just don't know enough to where it would be of use to me, particularly. I'm contributing to Voxel Engine, CPP, a Minecraft clone. It's written without an engine, its UI is written in XML and Lua, and it's very powerful. Huh. Minecraft actually uses Coherent UI, which is a WebKit based on HTML renderer from a Bulgarian company. I had no clue. Oh, whoops. That's cool. I remember oh, nuts. Died on character body. Invalid get index died on base character body summoner. So the summoner's trying to get died. What's the other issue? So the died is what we need to do. Where did we do died here? That's dead. Died emit. Let's bash my keyboard. Alright, I think we have to do... Ironic look away. Don't look at this. Did you shout out Alkane? Kayleen? Yes, I did. I did. I can shout her out again. No, I said look away, don't look. Because we just want... Look at what the error is saying. Die, invalid get index died. Right, which means it needs dead on summoner, right? Oh, it doesn't mean that. Because dead or died is emitting. Yeah, died is emitting from dead. Died is called indead. Oh. Signal died. Does the player have a died signal? Yes, the player here. Wait. No. So I need to make a signal died. Okay, we knew that worked. We're taking damage. We're dealing damage. Yep, they're taking damage. I dodged that. They're dealing damage. Oh, and we died. Perfect. Chromium working inside Godot. Oof. That's some next level complications I do not understand yet. I hope to one day though. I was inspired by a fellow streamer, and it's Bit-Dash Software. He inspired me to look into Vim or NeoVim. Debating on it, but I think I need to get the hang of this stuff first before I try to like jump into the ocean. Why? Does anyone happen to know why this bolt is not getting rid of itself? I use NeoVim with my custom config, by the way. But for Godot, I still use Godot Editor. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just seems like I don't really quite understand the benefits of using Vim. Or I guess NeoVim's just a version of Vim. I mean, I understand it's like you can configure things and you're like never putting your hand on the mouse, just only using keyboard, but isn't it like I can only see it being like maybe 0.05 milliseconds faster than just going like that. If you get used to model editing, it can be so much faster and also look fancy. Ah. Like a significant amount faster where like if you're coding for long periods of time or doing anything for long periods of time, it would be a significant increase. Godot signals from Godot. Alright, let's go to the bolt. Let's see why it's not getting rid of itself. I wonder if we just add a queue free at the end of this as well. Because if the target is not equal to null. What if we do like an else queue free? So if the target is null, it will just make sure it's deleted. I think that worked. Well, VS Code has shortcuts like Control D, which make it pretty close to performance of model editors, but once you understand CDO and stuff, it's just impossible. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, I think. Wait. Wait, let's play test it one more time. And I think this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Oh, it did. Sweet. The death animation, though, on the purple fairy needs to be fixed real quick. Purple. Oh, wait. Fairy purple. Purple dead is what it's called. Oh, my. I keep DCing here. So strange. This might not be a smart idea, but huh. Are we? One moment. Why does it say we're offline? Why does it say we're offline? There we go. That's so strange. Sorry about that. Just like deseed, reseed. Huh. Oh, it might have something to do with that. Not again. There we go. Huh. That is annoying. Interesting. All right, well, we're gonna get to the, I guess there's nothing to do but just ignore that that just happened. All right, now we gotta make sure that this animation works. The death animation. Just pew pew. No, it didn't. I wonder if the... welcome back. Yeah, no, I've met the stream DC'd a couple times there. Coming going as always. Forward. Play mode forward. Very purple. Play mode forward. Purple dead. Let's try that again. Enemy class. And then we shall go to the... Where are ya? Dead. What is this? To do flyers only. Playback travel. Death animation. A fully featured web browser in Godot. Whew. That sounds pretty nutty. Alright, we can... I guess we just ignore that now. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have all been waiting for. We are finally getting to the drag and drop system. What is the drag and drop system, you might ask? Well, I'm glad you asked. What we want to do here is, see this placeholder UI right here? The goal is that we're going to be able to take it and drag it, and it will place this little fairy guy anywhere we want inside of this white radius. That is the goal. Now, I have to go right now. Thanks for talking. You have a good one, Burn Dev. Burn Dev. I think it's Burn Dev. Going with Burn. Burn Dev. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. We stream every single day from like 11:30 to something o'clock CST. Really interesting watching you talk about all that stuff. All right, let's go debugger. Oh, that's fine. All right, we took damage. Daily goals. We got that. Drag and drop. All right. We'll hop back over to this. And we're gonna go a quick little edit. And then we're gonna do... Actually, we can leave it as unbreak things. No, we kind of unbroke it already. Drag and drop. Time. Done. I've cleared my crystal ball, and I'm seeing that you'll get a new follower in about 30 seconds. Can you please not react to it? Of course. I got you. Alright, so we are going to do... Let's see, drag and drop feature. Burn Dev, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Burn Dev. All right. Let's get to this drag and drop here. By the way, that was... We are... What are we at now? I think we're like 5 away, maybe? Is that right? No, we're not 5 away. It says we're at 43. 43. Oh, drats. We're still some time away. One single time this social experiment went as expected. Good old fun and stuff. I'll continue playing this game. Coders Chattery, thank you for the follow. I like having fun. So I noticed, I was like, ooh. I thought that was really good timing on Burn Dev though to follow. And then, but I can't lie, I felt like such a dick not saying thank you. And like trying not to react to the little ding that goes off. Ooh, that was tough. I didn't like that. But we did it anyways. All right, where do we even start with a drag and drop? We can go to we made a drag and drop thing somewhere. Here it is. Drag and drop feature. That just explains what it is. So maybe we do something like how it works. Click and drag the health bar container. But you did the second time, someone also timed in exactly the same time. That's great. And maybe you just bring good luck with you. You just get people to follow. Click and drag the health bar container to put companion in position of choosing on within player's range. Click and drag the health bar container to put companions in position of choosing within player's range. So what that's making me think here is over here. We don't want that. Over here, let's close that actually. So in the companion party container, I think we want to make the companion party container a touchable button as well. Or put a touchable button on it. Touch. Yeah, we'll put a touchscreen button on it with the with what? With a shape of a rectangle. I think that's right. Nope, not scale mode. And now we gotta go pass by press. Transform. What's the position? We can just move that later though. Where's the... I guess we do have to do the scale then. Ah, howdy Hypnotic. We fixed it. Ooh, we are 5 left. Woo! Looks like we might not have to pull a 24-hour. Use the size on the shape. Oh, that's right, that's right. Thank you. Let's actually look at what the size of this is. We don't have a size. But yeah, we're only 5 away. We might not have to stay up too late today. Might not. I did make a slight baffle when we got raided. It was when I was trying to get into the focus zone of coding, and I fumbled the package. I couldn't get people to find me entertaining enough, or I wasn't entertaining enough, sorry. That's what it was. I think it was 250. Nope, not 250. 200. And then we... Nope. That's the challenge, yeah. Indeed it is. Indeed. Let's try 150. Start yelling more? Will do. I'll just scream top of my lungs. Non-stop yelling. No. Just... I mean, already I don't know if you guys noticed just how much water I drink. But I do have to admit, trying to talk while focusing on other things, it's a tough gig. It's definitely tough. But I find it useful at the same time. Because if I'm talking through my code especially, it helps me better understand it. Like if I was doing this alone, to tell you the truth, I'd probably be talking to a rubber duck or a water bottle or something. I'd be talking to something either way. So this way at least I can get a response, you know? That's nice. Whoa, that's way too big. But right now we're just trying to fit the shape by doing a lot of guesswork. Oh, alright, we're getting there. 70. 69. 65. Bam. I don't like this width though. No, we'll do 160. Alright, cool. The touchscreen button will do it. We got it. We got it. Oh, bit. Maybe I should bust out the good old cowboy hat. That will get people's attention. Streaming without chatters is hard. I know by a lot of experience, unfortunately. Nowadays, when I start a stream, I'm just talking to myself, pretending that this is a YouTube VOD. Huh. That's pretty. That makes sense. Although, excuse me, I'm always there when you start. Well, now. Or I try to be there. I will admit, a couple days ago, I like slept so horribly, and because my sleep time is on like a very delicate balance, it's like, ugh. If my sleep gets messed up even a little bit, it throws me off. So I have to sleep in like an extra cycle or two. All right, so I think what we're gonna do is we now have the touchscreen button here over the entire container. So what I think we want to do is put a script on the button container. Yeah, we'll try that. UI, touchscreen button. Well, put it under scripts, UI, touchscreen button, touchscreen party. No, touchscreen drag. No, we'll just do drag, and drop. My sleep schedule is 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. As 11 a.m. quite a few as at 12 a.m. quite a few chatters show up. Well, in past 2 streams this was the case. I can't stop. That is a wild sleep schedule. Stream without chatters is hard. No, unfortunately nowadays, Infinite Coder. Oh, Bit and Infinite have the same color. It's so confusing. (2 a.m. to 11 a.m. Oof. Yeah, no, I have like my entire schedule. I don't have it here, but by the way, at the time of rating for Alkaline, it was about 4 a.m. Oh, wow. Oh. Wait a future. Yeah, that was a raid of 19. That was probably my biggest raid ever. And I fumbled it. I was too boring for him. Nah, yeah, you live and you learn. We gotta become more entertaining while learning and paying close attention to our code. Quite the hefty task. Quite the hefty task. I do have some, like, really good... I'm looking down at my my whiteboard over here. I have... Or my invisibility cloak, basically. We got some really good channel point ideas to, like, break up the monotony of non-stop coding and being able to like interact with chat and stuff. I totally got distracted from the code today. just a little bit. Just a little. But I actually don't want to spoil the channel points yet. But they will break up the monotony. We base them off of a couple different things. I'll just tell you the general categories of them. We base them off of being helpful, being neutral, and being harmful. That was actually I don't know why I counted like that. Huh. Maybe I'm turning old. I only see old people count like that. Anywho. The helpful ones are meant to... all kinds of redeems. Yeah, the helpful ones are meant to, like, you know, be helpful for me. So, something that would benefit. I can... yeah. The neutral ones, they're just neutral. I'll let you know the neutral one. All right. I'll let y'all in on a little secret. Let's make sure that there's not too many people. All right, we got 7. That's perfect. You 7. You must keep this secret to your grave until the points come out. So until tomorrow, or whenever that happens, because we're not stopping. No. Okay. They're harmful. Actually, it's just as harmful as if I went Vim mode. I can't learn Vim right now. There's no way. I'm trying to learn GD script. Okay, the neutral one. It's kind of like a 2-for-1 deal here. The neutral one is you can make me put on my cowboy hat and then take it off. It's so hard for me to keep secrets. Oh god. Well, hey, we are, I think last update was 5 away. We just need 5 followers and then we're set. Like, that's it. 5 followers and we're affiliate. 5. And we got 0 out of 19. But your account is going up to 60 before he says the redeem idea. Oh, that would be hilarious. Yeah, so the neutral idea is you can make me put on my cowboy hat, and just naturally, when I put on my cowboy hat, I try to fake a country accent the best I can. Just if you're wearing a cowboy hat, you have to. Like, it's not, you have to. So it's like, yeah. And then you can make me take it off as well. Yeah. Mostly because cowboy, I don't know if you guys, do any of y'all have a cowboy hat? Those things get expensive. Like, I have, looking at it right now, I have a 5X. So there's, if you don't know about cowboy hats, there's like 10 grades to them, or X's. And it's kind of like a made up thing, but like within the industry, they try to keep it pretty similar. So the X's are how many, or how much beaver pelt, or whatever the big time pelt is that it's built with, it has. So if you have a 1X, that would be like your standard party hat, like where it's like plastic with like a little bit of like fuzzy felt stuff on it that like breaks instantly. Then it goes up all the way up to 10. Now 10X cowboy hats, oh, those could go for, I think at least $1,000, if not more, for a hat. So I have a 5X. I wanted to get like a middle of the road thing. And even then, that was like, I don't even remember how much that was. It was too much. How long did it take you to get to this point, close to affiliate? I've been actively streaming for almost a year now, but only at 46 followers. Well, I got follow botted to 246 and usually 1 average viewer. Oof, follow botted. Yikes. So we started streaming 12 days ago. Yeah, about 12 days ago. Or so. I have a few redeem ideas, as I have a huge plushie system I could make. Basketball redeem. That is sick. That would be so cool. I could make the basketball a redeem, and you could add a plushie. That's a really good idea. I like that. And follow botted's like, you can, I don't know why they do it for free, but like I know you can buy follows and stuff like that. On like, it's like Instagram, X, Twitch, YouTube. You can buy all those things. And so it's just like a bot with like a bunch of fake accounts or stolen accounts. And then it just spam follows you. Maybe they do it to like try to get the streamer like banned or something. But I don't see how that would happen, because like you can't control whether you get follow botted or not. You know? Wrote mail Twitch is they technically need to ban me, but they didn't reply. Interesting. But like, why would they have to ban you? It's not, you didn't choose to take the follows, you know? Very interesting. All right, let's grab and drop feature Godot. Boop, boop. Boop. 12 days ago, Junkero 2.0 story. Junkero is a streamer who got to affiliate crazy fast, but he disappeared after about 2 months of streaming. This is all about 2 to 3 months ago. Huh. Interesting. Well, do I have something to tell you? I will not be disappearing within 2 to 3 months. I have quite literally bet my life on a company idea. And so Freedom Forge Studios, for anyone that doesn't know, we're like an official LLC, like an actual company, because I just had this dream that like we got so me and my buddy Copeland got so sick of watching our favorite game just kind of dwindle and die away to like money grabs and poor balancing. They like, the game devs, it felt like they lost the love for the game and they were just doing what they were told and like following some corporate structure. And we're like, that's not how you make a video game and keep it going. Like, there's got to be a better way to do it. And so we quite literally just just took a huge wild gamble and just threw our lives into it. Like, this is at least a 10 to 20 year plan that's just starting now. So yeah, worst case scenario, 10 years from now, I'll still be relatively youngish. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see. But yeah, no, not planning on going anywhere. The only thing that would stop me from being able to continue doing this every day is if I get like hospitalized or goned. Yeah, we're hoping for the best case scenario, obviously, but hey, it's a very long and grueling road, very rough. But in order to keep myself on track, I mean, let's see if I can actually pull it up. I have like taken the approach of regimenting my life here. Like, yeah. This is my schedule right now. So I wake up at 4, go to bed at 9. And I did try to leave some time for gamer hours, but oh my lord. I have yet to I do not have time to do that. It's been, because like I'll get off stream and I'll like continue to try working. I'll rewatch the stream and be like, oh, I was so boring there. Or, oh, why did I go off in this tangent for so long? Stuff like that. Or wow, you can really tell when my brain just turned to mush. So yeah, I don't know if I'll have time for gaming as much. I mean, I definitely I need to fit it in. Like there's no choice, because you need to have that slight escape every now and then, especially when your brain's just gone. Yeah.
Welcome back to another tutorial. Today we will
So
dive
we
into
got a
creating
full plan to ensure that we do not fall off. Have fun with it. Don't burn yourself out. You're darn tootin'. You're darn tootin'. But that's the thing, like, if something's hard, and I'm butchering this quote from Alex Hormozy. If something's worth doing, it's going to be hard. And then there's another famous quote. Oh, thanks, Hypnotic. You have a great one. Yeah, remaining 5. Hoo-wee. Good more night, sir. More night. For those of you who don't know, Hypnotic's way off in a completely different side of the world.
a simple drag down system in Godot, similar to what you would
let's
find
figure
in
out
an
this
inventory
drag
system.
drop.
This system will allow objects to snap into designated areas
We don't
when
want it to
dragged
snap.
and
We don't want a snap. Or do we? Wait. No, we don't. We don't want a snap.
return to their original position if dropped outside. And you know the best part? You can customize it in any way you like. So without wasting any more time, let's get started.
Let's get
First,
started.
create an empty scene. Add a static body 2D as a root node, along with collision shape 2D and a color rect as a children. Then set the color rect size to 128 by
Roger that
128
bit.
and its position to -64 in X and Y. These components create the
Alright.
designated spot for our object to snap into. And
Okay.
we are using static body
Okay, we
2D
don't
for
want
this
that
demo.
part. We
You can
can-
choose other body type as well.
We can
like
drop that.
So moving on,
Because what's going to happen is when we drop it, we already have the logic for it snapping to something, which is the... let's see if I can find it. Nope, that's not it. On projectile body, start attack, direction to the player. Yeah, so it will get the direction to the player. But where's the marker? We had a marker. Between finished, start attack is alive, physics process. Moving, no. Well, moving's part of it. Wait, where did we take... Oh, am I... Basically, we have... So right now, the way it functions is... It goes to the point. And if you didn't know, we're actually not placing it there by default. Like, it's not even in the summoner scene here. As you can see. What's happening is we're spawning it. So we're adding a child. And then it goes over across... Oh, gotta move it this way. Across this spring arm. And then Ironic had an idea. Originally, we were using markers. But he said it works better with the raycast. So what we do is the spring arm with a raycast at the end of it. And the raycast is pointing on the ground. And it's basically saying, like, go to this position on the ground. And so when you spawn it, it goes, whoop, heads on over there. Yeah. And then if it's a flying character, it will go over there. But as it's going over there, since it's tweening, which is just like doing it like in a smooth motion, it's going over there and then to whatever Y we set it to. And I always bring this little diagram up because I think it's so helpful. But if you ever get confused on X, Y, and Z, just make an L and then stick your middle finger out. And this will tell you, here, let me rotate it a little bit. There we go. This will tell you where the axes are in 3D. So you have your wait, which one's which? You have your Z axis pointing forward. You have your X axis going left and right. And then you have your Y axis going up and down. As compared to 2D, where your X is horizontal, Y is vertical. And just a little diagram trick. I don't know why, but it's so helpful. Okay, so we have it so it spawns and all that, and it can go to the area. I want to double check where we tell it to go to the area, which I think is... Let's find it. It's... Where did we say... Oh wait, no, it'd be in the enemy class. And then we're looking for a, I think it's just get raycast 3D somewhere around here. Self position Y. I'm so used to Y pointing down as a frame buffer based graphics library. Ah, yeah. No, some of the things are. I wish. I mean, this is like very wishful thinking, but I wish that the other, like every program would just follow a consistent basis on like what X, Y, and Z means. I know Blender, their Z is like, or is it their X? Their Z, I think, is backwards compared to Godot. So whenever you import a Blender character or file, or GLB, you need to rotate it on the Z axis by -180. Very strange. Very annoying. 3D printing your Z. Wait, what? In 3D printing your Z is up? Huh. I mean, I kind of get that though. Because whenever I think of Z, I think of zenith being like the zenith of a point. So like upwards. That's in like astronomy and like astronomical navigation. Some years ago, I took a course on being able to navigate with the stars. I just thought I thought that'd be cool, like being able to get dropped somewhere and be like, all right, let me look at the stars, take a little sextant here, or make one and figure it out. Do I remember it? No, not really. But it's still a cool little thing. Remember bits and pieces. But where are we moving to the raycast? Unless we're doing it in the summoner. In a 3D printer, print head moves left to right, which is X. Bed and bed slingers, or X-axis, on others is going forwards and backwards, where Y is your up and down, which is Y, and your up and down is Z. Huh. Left and right. So X is left and right, which is the way the printer head moves. So it goes, and then, oh, okay, I get it. So it's because the printer is literally looking down, and so it's looking at a 2D image of it, and then it's just adding a new variable Z being the up and down. I see the logic. It's just when you change perspective to it, it's like, oh, yeah, it's printing layer by layer. I saw some really cool. Do you have a 3D printer? Because I've seen some really cool, like, things people have done with it. Yeah, taking a slice one layer is an X and Y. Yeah, because it's 2D. It's looking down at it. But I've seen some really cool things being made with 3D printers. Like that's something that eventually I want to get into, is seeing them. I mean, like, I just don't have anything that I'd want to make, and I feel like I would end up just using it to make like useless things, like a cup holder, or I don't know, some weird useless kind of machine. Printables.com. Let's try it out. Oh, we gotta be careful here. Hang on. I know Thingiverse is too old. Back to that. Last time I went on a Oh, I see. You can make some pretty cool things. I mean, again, like, unless I'm getting into like Arduinos and that kind of stuff, I feel like I wouldn't have a use for 3D printing as much. Yeah, I'd need to get more into robotics. Arduinos are fun. Yeah, I've only messed with it like once before. I was making it wasn't an Arduino. It was like the level up from an Arduino. I can't remember what it's called, but like the Arduino's small. This one was like a bigger one. I use my 3D printer to print parts for my old and new 3D printer. Just use it to keep itself alive. U2 ESP2 or perhaps a Raspberry Pi. There was a Raspberry Pi attached to it. And basically it was that little thing. We managed to run a Minecraft server on it. It could only handle like 4 people on it, but somehow we got it to work. Yeah, that's super cool. But that's something that I almost got into like heavily was the more engineering stuff. You can run a Minecraft server on Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I knew that much, but there was a reason why we needed to attach them together. I think it was maybe for a mod or something. It was something else we were trying to do. I can't remember exactly. So many years ago. But yeah, that was... I think those things are so cool. And why is... Alright, we have to get to the enemy class. It's got to be here in the enemy class. I don't remember what it's called. Actually, we might be able to just Control F, Ray, cast? No, Ray, cast, 3D, Ray, ranged ray, melee ray. How are we telling this thing to move? It's not in the target finder, is it? Is it? Targets? No. I'm so confused now. Ray? Ray? Yo, Ironic, are you still here? Do you remember, and if you are, do you remember where we put the raycast on the summoner? Like to tell the spawn child, companion leash, thank you. There we go. It's always when I like ask someone specific, it just comes to me. Okay, so we put the raycast in the spring arm itself. And what that does is the companion reaches out for the leash, and the leash will give us the marker position. Bam. Got it. So that's why we don't need to worry about the location. We just need to worry about dropping it, and then we need to spawn a new spring arm child for it as well. Yeah, you don't need to worry about it now. Yeah, I was more so just trying to remember how it all worked, so then while we're building it, because there's only one companion getting spawned, try adding 2 and see what happens. Ooh, okay. I guess we could just do... We're in the ready, I think we did get companion. I have a feeling they're both going to go to the same position. That's my guess. Get companion, and we want to load the scene. Res. Oops. Delete all that. Load the res. Scenes. Character. Guess we can add another companion. Why did it do it that way? I don't like that. There we go. Res, scenes, character, companion. Oh no, it did. It was supposed to have that space. Huh. Interesting. Dot instantiate. Yeah. You can take companion because that was the path. Oh. Interesting. Alright. So let's try it out. And it should spawn 2, and they should both go to the same position. Oh, it didn't spawn any. But it brought the health bar there. Maybe it's because it's trying to do the same one, and we can't have 2 of the same one. I think that's why. So maybe we can look in the remote tree. Oh. It's not spawning any. Where you run the game. This is the tree where the game's being run. Right here. It's the game. You're looking at local. Oh, whoops. Remote. Summoner. Drop down. There's the companion. And there's the other companion. Oh, so they are spawning. There's 2 there. You're also getting... Oh! We're at 18,000 errors. Holy crap. It's probably because they're the same thing, though. No? Oh. Object too far away. They're just flying away, I guess? Need to clear that. That's a lot. I think it's because they're... Yeah, they're colliding with each other and, like, pushing each other up or pushing each other down, something like that. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. So far the engine can no longer calculate their positions. Yeah. So what we could do then is figure out a way to let's think. We could try to no, I think we need to work on dragging it first, so then we can at least place it. And then once we know how to place it, then we can worry about placing it or making a new spring arm and all that to wherever we place it, from where we place it to the center. Yeah, I think that's the play. Where's my empty? Empty. Okay. What we're gonna do is, before we get started in this, I'm just gonna run out to the bathroom real quick, and I shall return in like a minute or 2. Yeah. All right. I will be right back.
In a world we code, where legends are told, building realms anew, where dreams come true. From pixel to life, endless worlds of strife. Godot forged the way, game and code we sway. Freedom forge ignites, future shining bright. Battle dragon. heroes unafraid. Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Internal we strive, external we thrive. Boundless we will soar, open every door. Freedom forge ignite, future shining bright. Battle dragons flame, freedom is our name. In a world we code. We build our worlds with words of might. Pixels gleam in the endless night. Grinding hard like Warcraft quests.
All right.
In our hearts we feel what's best.
I don't know why these songs are so bad, but they're so catchy.
Craft a dream.
This is some high level AI right here.
Like Minecraft where we all team. Skeletons and creepers won't scare.
I just need to hear the chorus here.
Forge our stories with a flair. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we
Okay, how was that? I need to like focus on. I need to. One of these mornings, I gotta make a really good one. I gotta. Actually, let me. Yeah, alright. Drag and drop.
We will now create an object that we can drag. We will use Node 2D as a root, which contains a sprite, an area 2D, and a collision shape. The area 2D will help us to detect when the mouse interacts with the object.
How do I play audio
and when you insert
sound
any
effects
droppable.
in Godot? Ooh, that one I kind of knew from the Brackeys tutorial. You can make a. Let's find just a. We'll just do it on the summer here. You do an audio stream player. I think, yeah, audio stream player. And then what that's gonna do, I do it without making extra nodes. Maybe you might be able to do it in the code because that's all it really is. But I think you still have to make a node either way. I know what I know though is with the audio stream player, you can connect a bunch of different sounds and like you can make new buses. So then you can control like I do with instantiating scenes, preload, play, or something. Logically, it sounds like you could. I'm not 100% sure there. I just know that one way of doing it from following the Brackeys tutorial. But I know with making the nodes, like, it's pretty sweet because you can add a bus and then you can control each individual sound file. Instantiate playback, but it doesn't seem to work. I thought playback was, I mean, we named it playback for our animations. So, yeah, not 100% sure there. Let's go. Done. Turns the newly created audio stream playback intended to play this audio stream. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not worried about doing doing really any sounds for this game. quite yet. That's like, for me at least, this is gonna be like the last thing I do, I think. Or one of the last. All right. Let's do this. So we hop over to our base companion. And then we're gonna yank back up this.
Area. So
Let's see
that's
what
why
we
we
do.
will attach both mouse entered and body entered signal to our script. In our draggable object script, we will handle everything related to moving and interacting with our object.
Mouse entered. Area entered. Or body entered. Problem you have is you want to drag and drop in 3D. Right. But that's doable because I've seen it done. Let's go back to the party container script. Here it is. Yeah. Now, I know this video won't translate as well. There was what was his name? What was his name? There was a guy who was showing how to do it yesterday. You shoot a ray from the event position. Godot, drag and drop. Tower defense, I think it was. Yeah, this one. This guy started talking about it. Shoot a ray out from the camera and it hits the ground or a plane.
Want to see that one? So we want it under the layout. We want to set a minimum size here.
Okay.
Of 96. Let's drag that down a bit so you can see 96 by.
This guy does an activity
96.
button. See, like, I know there's so many different ways to do a single thing. If you can print touch position. All right, let's try that. Print touch. Touch. Func process maybe? Or that's just gonna continuously print, isn't it? Because a process is a loop. Yeah, I do. Gotta work with an audio player. It seems only possible to play one stream at a time. Oof. Oh, well, if it's fine, then if it works, it works. Yeah, I do have the project settings for the mouse. That's how we're using the joystick. I think it was over general. There it is, pointing. Yeah, emulate touch from mouse and emulate mouse from touch. Oh, because I have emulate mouse from touch, I can just use a mouse event. Yeah. So I don't even need this touchscreen node then. I can swap it to a event pressed or something. Raycasting. One of the most common tasks in game development. And checking what it hits. This enables complex behaviors, AI, etc. to take place. This tutorial will explain how to do it. Space. Ooh, hiccups. In the physics world, Godot stores all the low-level collisions with physics information in a space. Current 2D, blah blah blah, 3D, yes. Node 3D get world 3D space. Accessing the space. Wait. In the physics world, stores all low-level collisions and physics information in a space. Okay. So Godot physics runs by default in the same thread as game logic, but it may be set to run on a separate thread to work more efficiently. Due to this, the only time accessing a space is safe during the node physics process. Callback. Node physics process callback. So to access the space, you need to go to the node physics process callback. Accessing it from outside this function may result in an error due to space being locked. Oh, the space thing is like how, or is this space thing kind of like how Godot, the way they do things is they like make a separate server that stores stuff within the game, and then you access that server and then do whatever, and that would be a space.
Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
For performing a 2D yuck. Dictionary, data similar to 3D space using vector 3 coordinates. Note that to enable collisions with area 3D, the Boolean parameter collide with areas must be set to true. So you set the ray length, or the raycast's length, to whatever. In the physics process, you make a variable called space state, and then you get the world 3D, so you access that state, and then you also want to get the camera and your mouse position. So you get your viewport, and then you get the mouse position depending on where it is in the viewport. Cam project ray origin cam. This seems far more complicated than I thought it would be, because I know even just with the joystick, like I had touchscreen button, and what you could do with that is you could literally just move wherever you wanted, and I just gave it a constraint to move within a certain circle. Like, let's just close it real quick. Close that. That's not, it's gonna do something. It might break. No. So like, oh, it's going. Oh, it's just non-stop going. But like this touch space here that I did for the joystick, I just did a touch button, and then now it's just stuck there because I gave it the constraint of the circle, which is this. And that's why the little joystick knob itself only goes to that end point. I guess you couldn't do that with, if I just put the box there, that tells me I can grab it, but I'd need the entire space to be a touchscreen button for that to work. And then if I make the entire space, then I can't just click and drag. How does the 2D UI that you click and drag know where to put the fairy in 3D? Right. That's not it. Do I gotta reopen that? There we go. Close. Okay. Click and drag, know where to put the fairy in 3D with a raycast. Like, I guess the idea would be that if you can just get it on the screen, then the fairy will know to go to that point because of the leash we have on it, the companion leash. And what we do is we create a new spring arm and raycast wherever it gets placed, and attach that to the player so long as it's within the parameter of attack range. But then again, it's 3D, so it can't be that simple. Nor is that simple to begin with. Okay, this is 2D, but one problem is with that the same character as a collider, so the array will only detect its parent collider. Collision mask. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Chunk of code above the crabs. Yeah, I don't think... Actually... I think we're gonna go down right here to, this looks like some next level geometry mathematics. Oof. Gives me flashbacks to my high school geometry teacher. Oof. Such a good guy, but so hard on the students. He was hardcore prepping us for what was made out to believe that college was going to be super duper difficult and horrible. Ooh-wee. Okay. To cast a ray from the screen, you need a camera 3D node. Camera 3D can be used in 2 projection modes. Okay, we have perspective, I think. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, should our camera be orthogonal? 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 Not orthogonal. Orthogonal? I didn't even think about that. That was it. Oh, I remember these. Okay. Let's go back to... Maybe we can read up on touchscreen buttons. Allows you to create an on-screen button for touch devices. It's intended for gameplay use, such as a unit you have to touch to move. Unlike button, touchscreen supports multi-touch out of the box. Several touchscreen buttons can be pressed at the same time with touch input. This node inherits 2D, unlike with control nodes, you cannot set anchors to it. If you want to create menus or user interfaces, you may want to use button instead. To make button nodes react to touch events, you can enable emulate mouse options in project settings. Okay, so we do need to use a button then. We can't use the touch is purely for 2D. Which makes sense because our joystick is purely 2D. Let's go to button. Alright, button is a standard theme button. It can contain text and an icon. It will display them according to their current theme. Alright, button, click me, add child button, print hello world. right, let's delete the drag and drop here. Close. Discard. Come over here. Delete. Oh, that didn't work. Delete. Okay. Go back under scripts UI. Drag and drop. Delete. Remove. Okay. So we actually want a button here. Button. But it can only contain text and an icon. You could change the icon to a button. Oh. But then you have to, if we change the icon to a button, then you have to press, or like put your finger on the icon to drag. And I think ideally you could just do anywhere within this box and drag. Why? When I'm testing if I fixed improper scores, I score perfectly 2 times in a row. You're just too good. That's what it is. Get bad. You put a button as a child with a root node here. And then extend it over the whole thing. Okay, that was the idea. So we'll do extends over the whole thing. Its anchors do full rect. Anchors full. Ah, sweet. For the button, we should call it something good. Let's call it touch zone. Touch zone. I think touch zone sounds good. Well, it doesn't sound good, but it sounds descriptive. Make it flat. Is it not flat? It's a property. Touch zone property. Layout. Third from the top. Let's text direction. You've scrolled down. Oh, dirt. Flat. On. There we go. Flat buttons don't display decoration. Ah, sweet. Okay, now we're gonna have to add a script to this touch zone. Now you just connect the press signals to this, on this to the script. Don't add a script to it. Okay, so you wanna do it in the companion party container script then. Okay. So we'll click out of that, save it real quick, jump over here. And now we need the inputs. Yeah. It seems I'm developing a tendency to do script on script on script on script on script. Okay. Alright, we're gonna want to you just connect the pressed signals on this to the script. right, let's go look at the touch zone here. Button pressed is set pressed, or no, it's button pressed. So actually we want to do a toggle. We should enable toggle mode. And then we just set it to true or false. Well, that wouldn't maybe I'm overthinking it, but wouldn't toggle mode make it so like you just press it once and then it just will follow instead of the drag function? Kind of like if any of y'all have played like Bloons Tower Defense, where you can turn on the toggle mode, so you like instead of click and drag from the inventory, you just click it and then you click where you want to go. I think we'll do set button press, no signal. Func. Is button pressed? And then we go. Nope. Set button press, no signal. If input event, pull up the docs again. Button. Button. Button dot pressed connect. Self button pressed. Button. Button. So we don't need an input event. If button, or if is button pressed equals true, then set set pressed no signal. Set pressed no signal. What do you mean it's not found in self? Maybe we have to do an onReady variable for it. OnReady var button equals get touch zone. Then we do button dot set press no signal. Then we can do button dot is button pressed. And then return false. So now this should let us know if the button's pressed or not. Let's do a print there. Print pressed. Save. Hop over here, hit play. That didn't work. I think it's because it's moving. Whoa. I tore it. That didn't work. All right. Let's try setting it to press instead of release. Play. And then... Nope. We tore it though. Something's happening when we press it because it tears. How shall we do this? Gotta open this real quick.
The world thinks there are only...
Nope, silence yourself. All right. So if button is pressed is not working. What if we just do is pressed? Is programming close to math plus? Honestly, Blued, I actually don't think so. Like, I genuinely haven't used too much math before. Like giga hate math. Oh, buddy. I got some bad news for you. Unfortunately, kind of like English or any kind of language speaking, math is like something you're gonna run into no matter what. No matter what you do in life, you're gonna run into math. But there's varying levels. When it comes to programming in particular, I've run into a little bit of like, you need to understand basic algebra in terms of like what goes where, or like you need to know that like 1 + 1 = 2, stuff like that, or x plus y = z, and then you do z equals xy, like something. But you really don't need to know too much. The computer handles most of it. You just need to make sure you know what you're telling it to do. In the beginning, there can be quite a few numbers that are taken into play, but yeah, there's not really too much math. You need to pick a university to study. Well, it depends. Like, have you done any kind of game development before? Ooh, information tech. Okay. Information technology. Nope, never coded. What, like, this might be a little early to ask, but if you could have any kind of job or do anything you wanted in life, with irregardless of like money or living, what is it that you would do? I would make anime. Well, then why bother studying coding? If you'd like to make anime, I think your best places to start would be starting with things like animation, drawing, storytelling. Storytelling is something that, why can't you? You can't program either. You gotta start, everyone's gotta start somewhere. Like this is my 12th day in on actually doing something, like programming. And everything's like an art, dude. Programming's like an art. Actually, programming is an art, I would say. Like, check this out. It's not much, but this is 12 days of learning. I mean, definitely with a lot of help from chat, but like we got like a little game here. But programming, I can go to school, then get a job, and job security. Yes and no. It depends what do you kind of depends on what you're looking for out of life. If I'm gonna be poor, if I learn to draw, I'm gonna be poor. Well, that's not true. Not true at all. You don't have to go to art school. I mean, this comes into like a lot of different like life philosophy stuff. So if your dream is to like make anime, there's like a whole set of skills that's required to make anime. It's not as simple as just like you go out and you magically make it. So the things that are taken into account with making anime, for example, it's not my dream. You said if I could choose. But I don't have any dreams. I don't like working hard. Okay. Well, I would argue that that is a dream, or it's at least a vision, because it's something you want to do. Try and draw an animation, upload to YouTube, then add colors, add audio, add something. Yeah. And the thing about not wanting to work hard in life is hard in general. So pick which hard you want. Do you want the difficulty of being poor? Because like you said, you don't want to be poor, but being poor is difficult. Or do you want the difficulty of having a secure financial situation, which is also very difficult? You kind of have to just choose which difficult you want and stick with it. It's everything, just about everything in life can be summed up with consistency. As long as you are consistent with a particular skill, because also, I'm just taking a wild assumption here, but if you're looking into going to a university, you're probably pretty young. I mean, you got your entire life ahead of you. You could mess up for 20, 30 years in a row, and you'll still be able to come out on top, wherever your top is, and be successful, however you define successful. But I completely agree with Infinite Coder there. It just starts with trying something. If I'm not doing something in 20, 30 years, that's a loser. I mean, hey, you say that, but you can look up online. Just type up like people who didn't get successful until much later in life. And you can see there are thousands of people who went from a 40-year-old loser, and then by the time they were like 50 or 60, they're multimillionaires, which is, I would say, is like a common like definition of success. But then again, it's really about looking at life and what you want to do with it, how you want to spend your life. Would you rather be secure? That's a great point there by Infernix as well. Like, most people start off in the wrong career. Like, it just happens, because what they do is they choose something that sounds cool, and then they find out after trying it, they're like, I don't actually like this. And that could be the same instance with you in anime. You might have the idea of it might be really cool, but then in practice, you don't actually like the workflow of it. I would genuinely look at what you want to do and then just go for it. If you fail, so what? You got plenty of years to keep trying. Because failure isn't something to be looked down on either. Failure is something you should look forward to. Because when you fail, you're learning. And now, there is a big caveat to that. When you fail, you do need to look back, because you will fail no matter what. Like, failure is guaranteed at some point in your life. When you fail, you need to look back at it and break down why it is you failed. Not the external circumstances or anything like that, but you need to look at what internally did you fail on. So nothing like, oh, I failed because I joined this industry and this industry sucks. Sure, that might be a factor, but that's out of your control. I'm 25. Not that old. I'm pretty young, I think. All right, imagine at the age 35, you realize that everything you've been learning and working for, you hate and you're never gonna touch again. I'm picturing it. You think that's a cool feeling? Oh, heck no, that's an awful feeling. But the cool part about it is that when you have that introspection and you're looking at it and you're like, this sucks, you're immediately starting to think of, how can I change it? How can I use the previous skill set I just learned for the past some odd years, we'll say 10 years, and how can I use those skills and transfer them over to something new? For example, right, so imagine you have the choice to not waste 10 years of something you think you might hate in the future. That's me. I don't want to waste 10 to 20 years. See, that's the thing. You're too worried about, you're too scared of failure, and that's going to make you fail even harder. It's not possible to make the correct choice. You just have to, the correct choice happens through experience. You respect failure because you see what it does to people. That's awesome. But you are also saying one thing and almost acting another. Doesn't have to be you. My best piece of advice for looking at what you want something safe. That's fair. If you want something safe, then I would look into consider programming. Well, the other thing you have to take into account is what is safe. Safe, sure, you could be doing something that's job-wise safe and secure, but you might be hating it and hating every second of it. And if you're hating every single second of it, you're not going to progress anywhere. And that safe, stable job, they're going to kick you to the curb real quick. So you want to find, you want to find a safe, stable job that you won't hate. That's why I say start with what you want to do and what you like to do, and you can kind of maneuver from there. But if you want something safe that you won't hate, the only way you're going to find out whether or not you hate it is by doing it. So if you want to try programming, definitely give it a shot. Go for it. I would suggest starting with something easy. Maybe try learning Python a little bit. It'll take you maybe a couple months or so. But start looking up online how to program in Python. Or if you want, you could honestly make a game. Go to Godot, download it for free, and start learning or start following the Brackeys tutorial in game development. That's a super easy to follow tutorial. You do have game ideas. That's awesome. Yeah. Here, you know what? Let me link you the Brackeys tutorial here real quick. Here we are. This is only going to take you
what do you get?
Oh, there we go, an ad. One sec. This is going to take you like maybe a couple hours. But I think spending a couple hours is worth it. I can guarantee you will need to program if you want to make games. Like, there's no way around it. There's little things you can do, but all the programs that claim you don't need programming, you still need the knowledge of programming in order to understand how it works. What about RPG Maker? I'm not too familiar with RPG Maker, but I would take the assumption you still need to understand the basic logic on how to communicate with a computer. What I mean by that is, think about the steps on how to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You don't just grab the bread, grab the peanut butter, grab the jelly, and slap that on. No. You need to tell the computer each individual step. I walk 2 steps forward. I open the cabinet. I reach my arm out and grab the jar of peanut butter. I pull the peanut butter jar out and I close the cabinet. I then turn around 180 degrees and walk forward 2 steps. I place the peanut butter jar on the counter. You kind of see where I'm going with that. You need to be very precise with it in the logic, because the computer will do exactly what you tell it to do. But try out this Brackeys tutorial. There is a little bit of coding in it, but this will also kind of help you determine if programming is something you want to get into. If you finish this tutorial even if you're hating it, just finish the tutorial and see how you feel at the end of it. At the end of it, once you have that playable game, if you hate it, then I don't think programming's the right fit for you. And I would look at some other stable jobs. I hope that helps. All right, companion leash button. Is button pressed? Don't know. I can do this video thing without knowing how to write code? Yeah. Yeah, because he'll walk you through step by step on exactly what to do. It's very, very easy to follow. I did this about a little over a week ago now. I did the Brackeys tutorial before I started streaming and trying to make this game. Yeah, check it out. Give it a couple hours. See how you do. Don't be afraid to pause it, rewind, and all that as well. I mean, yeah. Try it out. And then come back and let me know how what you thought of it as well. All right, is button pressed? Thank you for the follow. Alright, it's button pressed. If button dot is pressed, that ain't right. If button note, setting button pressed will result in toggle to be emitted. you want to change pressed button dot button pressed is equal to true. Did you connect the signal? No, not yet. I'm trying to figure out, I'm just trying to get the button to where I press it and then it prints off like that it's being pressed. Print press or button pressed. I think that would. They did it before. I tried to make it more complicated and it didn't seem to work. No, that's not working. Definitely doing something, but do I have my, yeah, no, I have my things on. You're not calling is button pressed anywhere that function. Oh, you're right. Holy moly. Oh, that's awkward. All right, I know you're not supposed to do this, but we'll do func ready is button pressed. No wonder why it wasn't working. Wasn't even calling the function. Do it in physics? No. Ooh. Oh, this. Close. Oh, there we go. That's weird. Maybe I need to set a dead zone. Oh. Oh. We're at 49. Oh. It like lags a lot. It's being pressed, but it's lagging. BRB preparing for the stream. Sounds good. It's only gonna print if you pressed exactly when a physics tick happens. Oh. How do you make it press regardless if a physics tick happens? Yes. Right here, you can turn on, so probably turn on and off toggle mode. Pressed signal. Oh, Captain Fubar, welcome by the way. That's what signals are for. Oh. Yeah, toggle mode is currently off, but when you press it, it automatically turns it on. It's going. We're trying to work on a drag and drop feature, but first, before we even do that, we need to be able to click on like the party frame. So we're trying to get this button. So you're saying do a signal for is pressed. You can turn on toggle mode and see what happened. Dragon Ball's feature? Dragon Ball? Yeah, something like that. You can turn on toggle mode and see what happens. All right, let's. I think I want to. Yeah, we'll try the toggle mode, see what happens, and then we'll go and see if that doesn't work. We'll try the signal out. I think, yeah. So toggle mode makes button flip state between pressed and unpressed each time its area is clicked. Oh, actually, no, I don't want toggle mode then. Because we don't want to do toggle mode if we're doing a drag feature. So let's try Nope, not there. Pressed signal. So we'll do signal pressed. But where would we be emitting it? The button has a press signal. Oh. Wait. It gets emitted when the button is pressed. Oh. Oh, it already has it built in. I'm dumb. Never mind. Either connect through code or through interface. Ah. Sorry, you're gonna have to bear with me, Captain Foobar here. I'm pretty new to development here. I started about 12 days ago. So we're it's been a learning experience, but he knows how to do it. He just forgot. Oh crap, that's not good. I feel like this is a common occurrence where I'm like, I know how to do something, but I always forget it. Okay, so toggle mode. Buffer overflow, yeah. So if toggle mode is equal to true, print test. Toggle mode's not declared. Drats. Toggle mode lets the button be toggled. Oh. In Godot, to connect a signal, you can use syntax, object, signal name, connect, callback method. Okay, you pressed it once, now it's pressed, instead of pressing it for 0.001 seconds. Okay. So I connect the signal, use the syntax, object, signal name. Okay, so what I'll do then is we have the variable for button, and we do what we had before. If button is pressed equals true, then we do button dot toggled dot connect button. Toggle mode's on. I think that. Why would you check a press state on every physics frame? I think because we're gonna be dragging it and dropping. So the idea is, this might break, but shouldn't. The idea is you have your party frame up here, and then you can click and drag it over, and it will place one of these little guys. Ugh. In a ready method. In the ready. Ready. But no need for all that. Really? Once to click button once, then the creature assigned to the button will follow his mouse. Yeah. So it's like a click and drag feature. You either use Area 2D or control Owen's drag and drop feature. Wait, the control has a drag and drop feature? Cursor drag. Input event screen drag. Open the control class. Control. Let me just hit play real quick before I forget. Okay, that didn't work. Let's see here. Control. Anchor, offset, focus, mouse filter, cursor shape, scroll past events, methods, that's minimum size, function theme, has colors. Is drag successful? Grab, click. Can drop data. Oh. But this is for a vector 2. Don't we need it for a vector 3? Because it's a 3D space we're dragging onto? Your UI is not 3D. Oh. Yeah, no, the UI is 2D. Oh, I think I get it. So because the UI is 2D, we want to ensure that... Okay. Okay. Then we can use the 2D stuff. Oh. Huh. Get drag data. Area 2D might be more applicable. Huh. Then a button. So let's try. I'm gonna have to keep pulling this back up. Can I? Online docs. Bam, bam. Then, oh, forgot to do this. Here we go. And then here. Drag. No, that's not gonna work. Control. Man, that's not working. We're just gonna stay here, I guess. You have to drag it and then drop it exactly where. No, so here I'll show again. So you see this little fairy guy up here? Might be a little bit. Here, I'll make it bigger. This fairy guy over here. And then this party frame in the top left corner. We want to be able to take the party frame, click and drag, and it will bring this guy into the world. And then we drop him anywhere within this white area. Oh, no worries. I didn't explain it well enough. I have a lot of problems, Ironic. A lot of problems. The character creates a companion container. Oh. Is it, wait, I think our player makes the companion container. Party frame is, it's just a term I'm using. It's basically just the UI element of like this party box, or sorry, companion box, which is a reference rectangle, or it's an HBox container. So this HBox container here contains an icon and then the health bar. And then it'll be like sitting there on the screen, and you can drag it, and it will show the silhouette of the little character that it is tied to, and then you can place them anywhere within a set range. Character does that and it's ready. Oh no, don't tell me that. Oh, wait, no. Summoner adds the new companion. Oh wait, and then the health. Took damage, connect. Health bar. Just sets the values of the health bar. Yeah, manual spawner. That sounds like a term for it. Wait. The white area. Yeah, the white area is an area 3D. Because we also use that to detect range. And how close and far the targets are. So you can run up and you can shoot and attack them and they lose health. We're taking damage as well. And then they, of course, chase. So the idea of the game is that this little guy here would help us attack and stuff. The mouse to detect where you are and spawn the scene there. But with the, so this game's also going to be a mobile game. So would I guess the mouse, any mouse event works as a touchscreen event because I have it enabled in the project settings here. Okay, so let's figure out the character that does it in the ready, because that might cause issues where that box is not made until, or this party container here is not made until the character's already there, I believe. That makes sense. And then spawn a scene there. Let me, before I go off trying to find this, let me add that to a note. Just delete that. Spawn raycast 3D. That follows with mouse / touch. Once scene canyon is spawned, disable raycast. To detect where you are. Yeah. Once the scene is spawned, disable the raycast again. And how do you determine, like, how do you tell the raycast what's a good point and what's a bad point? Because we don't want them to be able to spawn anything outside of the attack range, which is that the white area 3D. Like, I shouldn't be able to, like, spawn them up here outside of the range. You can test the raycast. Oh, you test to see if it intersects with the test raycast to ensure it intersects with area 3D attack range. Okay. And only spawn upon mouse button release. Only spawn on mouse button released. Okay. All right. So we first have to check, like Ironic was saying, what is making this companion party container and putting it in the UI. I didn't think it was the enemies themselves, but it could be. It's not there. Oh, maybe it's not. Okay. It's here. It's the player. Or the player UI is adding it. Yeah, that's fine. That should work. Alright, so now we go back over here. And we want to do use the Raycast 3D on the mouse to detect where you are and spawn a scene there. Question, is your players always centered? Yes. Yeah, the player is always centered. Oh. Ooh, that's loud. Yes, sir. It is. Yes. So if you can see right now, I have the camera zoom out when we move. It's very little bit right now. Like it's just a very little bit, but eventually it will. We're going to make it so it zooms out even further the faster you are and the larger your attack range is. That way you can actually see. Ooh, tastes like straight gasoline. Mmm. Yeah, the idea I had was you use it area 2D instead, which would simplify things. And you're saying use the area 2D over here instead of the touch button zone. So it would look like that. Or well, oh, nothing with the button. To substitute. Oh, substitute the area 3D. Well, we can't do that one either because the area 3D, there's flying enemies as well. So it needs to be able to be 3D so it can detect anyone else. Oh, So use an area 2D to basically make the area 2D the same size as the area 3D, just in a 2D space. There's a method to detect where, and you activate that when you click on it. You just need to translate XY in 2D pixel to XZ in 3D space meters. I have absolutely no clue how to do that. I'll be real, most of this is kind of going over my head a little bit. I'm trying to understand it by like speaking it through out loud. Yeah. We're still beginners. Raycast works fine. Okay, so we'll hop to the party container. Yeah. And then what we do is when the button's clicked, we'll make a raycast at the cursor that will follow the cursor. And when the enemy gets dragged out, yeah, when you drag the enemy out, the enemy will be attached to the raycast that's shooting to the ground. That. And then, yes, and then you update the position in the process. And then when you let go of the mouse cursor, the raycast will disappear and you're there. Okay. Okay, so first thing we need to do then is not disappear, but get disabled. Yeah. Okay, so the first thing we need to do then is get the button to work. So that is what we kind of had before, which is func button. Oh wait, no, that's its own thing. Is button pressed, and then we want to just like you were saying before. Wait. Toggle mode. So button dot toggle mode. Sorry. If button dot toggle mode is equal to 1, which is on, then we can print pressed. So now the button should work, in theory. Then we have to call it in the process. Func process is button pressed. Forget all that. Use the press signal to activate the raycast. Oh, so I don't even need a separate function for it. Okay. So first we need to make a raycast then. And the raycast should probably be in the player UI, right? Although that won't be attached to the companion party. Yeah, raycast in the player. Oh wait, player scene instead of the player UI. So we have like the player UI here, and then we have the player scene where the area 3D is. Okay, so we make a raycast here. We'll do raycast 3D, and we'll call it drop position, or we'll do drag drop position, drag drop position, and we need to ensure that, I mean, it doesn't really matter where we put it, but we just have to make sure it's pointing down. Perfect. We can actually raise it just a little more like that, maybe. Then, nice. Only 4 more? Oh yeah, four more followers and we hit affiliate. We're getting there. I'm already trying to refuel the brain with this toxic energy drink. But it's a win-win, because even if we don't get 4 anytime soon, we're just gonna get more of the game done. Learn more. Okay, so we got the drag drop position. We probably want to make the make it a little bit bigger. Why is -1? What is 1? Oh, there we go. We'll do 2. Then we gotta rotate it. Boop. That should be fine. We can actually bring it back to 1. Whew. Perfect. Drag drop. We'll do 1.5. All right. So now that we have the raycast, are we gonna want? We're gonna want to go into the player script and tell it to get the mouse position and follow it. I think. Camera has a method to get the 3D position from the mouse position. Oh, it does. Oh, in 2D. I think it has it in 3D too. I remember reading something about that. Because there was this crazy diagram we saw not too long ago. So it gets the 3D position form. Oh, from the mouse, 2D position. I see. Yeah, from. Okay. Open cameras docs. Don't remember the method name by heart. Let's go to... Where did my... Here it is. Doc. Camera 3D. Methods. Project local ray. Project position. The position, or is it the ray? I think it would be local ray, project position, and provided a 2D mouse position. Okay. And this is just double checking. This is in the player script. You may not even need a raycast. Oh. Well, if I don't need the raycast, then we can put it in the player UI script. Yeah, I think we would put it in the player UI script. All right, so we'll delete the ray. So we do need it in the player script because we need to access the camera to be able to drop the ray. So we'll do function, and we'll call it drag and we'll call it drag drop ray. Drag drop ray. And then we have to go back to see what that function was. Project ray normal dot position. Oh, project ray origin dot position and project ray origin project ray origin. Did I type that wrong? Or was it normal? I think it's normal. Where's this one? Ray casting. Don't we all need to read the docs? Oh, maybe I'm just bad at reading, but I always feel I can't get the information as well by reading the docs. Alright, that's dictionary. Enabled collisions with area 3D, the Boolean parameter collides with areas. Must be set to true. Collision exceptions. Oh, that's this again. Intersect ray parameters. Intersect array. 3D casting from screen. Casting array from screen to 3D physics space is useful for object picking. There is not much need to do this because collision in object 3D has an input event signal that will let you know when it was clicked. Do that above the red guys and print the result. And do that above the red guys and print the result. Do the which that, like, to obtain using a camera, this right here. Wait, collision object has an input event. Yeah. Oh, the code above the pick with the red guys. Oh, this one. Get mouse position, get viewport. Everything just got easier. Oh, I like the sound of that. All right, let's try. Whoop. Oh, we already have a physics process. But we can do. Physics process. Ray length 1000. Physics process, ray length 1000. Physics process. Can you select the area 3D and show me your available signals? Yes, sir. Give me 1 sec. I just want to print this out real quick. Print. I think mouse pause. Or no, print result. Print result. Not the word result. We want the variable result. Results. I just want to try that real quick. JustMan81, howdy. It's going. We're trying to figure it out. Slow and steady. That's supposed to be gone. Save. It's we're trying to create this drag and drop feature right now. Okay, this is just too much breaking. I need to get rid of this. Too much breaking. Hang on. Hang on. Don't. Ugh. Undo. You just need to get the camera. Oh. Oh, wait. Camera 3D is not actually that. It's over here. Okay. Get camera twist pitch 3D. Save. We're on the latest version, so 4.2. Oh! Oh, it's getting it all. Okay. We're getting the position. What if I just keep it perfectly still? Okay, that's fancy. Okay, that's a lot. That was a lot. We're on 4.2, I think. Yeah, and then you want to see the signals of the 3D area. We don't have any. Let me move this. Oh, not that. Sorry. Let me go there. Why do you keep... There we go. Yeah, 4.2.2. Mouse entered. There you have the position. So when a companion is in their drag state, their position is that, plus some offset. and then alternatively, we do the out mouse entered signal, but it returns no position. So if we combine both of those, we do the mouse entered, and then we put this stuff in there, and that will give us the position within the auto attack area. Okay. And then we have to add a drag state after that. Okay. And set a flag. Alright, so we go, no drag state needed. I have to rewrite my stuff since the last update. Oof. I think we have rewritten this code at a solid amount of times. Because just started using Godot like 12 days ago, so mostly with the help of chat, we've been figuring all this stuff out, but the naming conventions has been the worst. Okay, let's see. Just detect if mouse button was released. That's what happens when you're adding more and more layers of complexity. Yeah. Okay. So first thing we want to do is connect the mouse entered signal from the area, auto attack area. Mouse entered. And we just connect that to the summoner. Okay, next we want to take what we just did. Getting there? We're going to take this and we're going to snag it and chuck it in here. Set a flag. At export. Oh wait, I can just do wait. What do you mean by set a flag? 'Cause these are flags. Oh, leave that part where it was. Oh my, I just really messed up. There we go. Okay, it's back. Var mouse inside bool equals false. Oh, it's just a variable. Okay. Back down. Var mouse inside bool false. And then check. Oh, I can't do bool false like that. Bool equals false. Cool. Then check if for it in the process method. Declare that variable as a class variable. What's inside? Set it to the signal. Okay. We got this, team. So we go. Let me scroll back up here. Actually, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna pop Twitch chat out because this. There we go. Now I can read a lot more. There we go. Jessman, is he Captain Fubar being helpful? I think so. Add var mouse inside. Bool false. Var mouse inside. Okay, we got the variable within the function. Read previous comment. Oh, at the top where you declared all other variables. Duh. Holy shit, this is getting long. Bam. Mouse inside, bool equals false. Step 2, declare that variable as a class variable. And that, and set it, now set its signal to be true. How do you set it as a class variable? Where you declare all other variables. Oh, I just did. Okay. And now set it in the signal as true. Okay. Then we go, the scope of the variables is accessible in all class methods now. Oh. Then we do mouse inside equals true. Okie doke. So now when the mouses do the same for mouse exit signal. Gotcha. We gotta go back here, node, attack area, mouse exited, connect, and then we go, but unset that variable. Oh, false. And then we go var mouse outside bool equals true. It is inside the same variable. No new variable needed. Ew. All the way down. Oh, I see what I did. So I don't need this connected. I need to disconnect that. And then I go mouse outside equals false. And then come back up. Roll back. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're here. Oh, I lost the mouse exited. Okay, redo. Connect that. Mouse. Oh, just set mouse inside equals false. Here. Wait, no, it has to be true. And then otherwise it's... Oh. I was just trying to overcomplicate it, wasn't I? Whew. So it's an on and off variable. I see. This function turns it on. This one turns it off. Now in the process, you check for this flag. So over here, physics process. Yeah, if mouse probably needs to be okay. Do I want all these variables inside that if statement? Okay. Forget about optimization. Gotcha. So if mouse is inside, and now one more flag. What is the, when you press that UI button? So it would be var pressed. And then we'll set it as a bool, and default it's false. Waiting. Getting ahead of myself. Oh, don't call it pressed. Okay. Var button. Alright. You understand later. Is button pressed? Create character. Oh, I see. I see. Create character, or we'll call it companion. Checking if button is pressed. Now get back to the other script, which was the button. Here it is. Yeah. Connect the button signal. Pressed. Nice, we just connect it to the parent. On touch them pressed. And we have to do the create or wait. I need to access the player scene. Wait for it. I can just do get actually. You have a global singleton for that? What is that? I think I can just do a game manager. Lily? I'm just gonna call you Lily. Thank you for the follow. No. I started to make a game manager and then I kinda piddled out with it. That's a word. Well, let's do. I gotta do a quick update to the title. We are 3 followers away from affiliate team. Holy moly! Not ooh. Oh, 2 followers away. We're actually gonna be able to go to bed tonight. Let's go. Three. Woo. 1. Oh wait, hang on. Yep, 1 more. Oh, Liliana. Duh. Sorry, it's such small text over. I have a little tiny screen over here. Does your player have a class name? I don't believe so. 1 sec though. Let me pop this. Okay. All right. Does your player have a class name? No. Let's make it more simple. Create a new script. Call it Game Manager. Extends from node. Game Manager. Here. Extends node. give it a new variable, call it player. Var player equals get. Oh, that's it. Var player. No get. Woo. Now go into project settings. I'm guessing auto load. Oh, ignore this. This one's not useful right now. No. This was messing around and then we broke it. This is we have the player UI to auto load. Loading your game manager then. Okay. Game. I just have to find it. I think it's no scripts. Utility maybe? Global, no. Where is it? Hang on. Oh, it's not under anything, that's why. Game Manager GD. Open. Add. Select the script, it's right there on the top level. Yeah. Alright, we got it. It's auto-loaded. And now that will let us rename it to GM. I'm probably not going to remember if it's GM. I think I have to use the full name. Yeah, I think it's safer for me to use the full name with how much I've been just forgetting things lately. In the player scene, set it to in ready. Ready. And then we go player equals game manager dot player. Game manager dot player equals self. Fancy. Sweet. Now back to the UI. Or to the companion party container. The button. Okay. There we go. The pressed signal right here. Game manager dot player dot create companion equals true. Oh, I see. So when you press the zone, it will create the companion. Yeah. But we're gonna have to call this somewhere as well. Now check for both in process of the player script. So back to the player in the process. If mouse inside and create companion up. Oh, if mouse inside. And create companion. Exactly. Just get rid of that spacing. And then we need to remove because we called create companion automatically somewhere. I keep forgetting where. get companion is where what we did. We might have deleted it already. I think we might have. Wait. Get companion. Yeah, so we want to delete this. Why you use a flag instead of a class? Who call for that? Now all you have to check is for mouse button release. Okay. So, but I do want to delete this get companion in the, yeah, because we don't want to immediately call it on the ready. Ooh, on the ready. Then in the physics process, we have if mouse inside and create companion. Now you only have to check it for mouse button release, because this is checked every frame in process. Wait, should I do it in the process or the physics process? Yes. Move that part into process. Okay, I don't even think I have a process. I don't. Never ready. All right, so we'll do func process. And we got to move all this over there. Bam. X, V. And then we can leave that there. Cool. Move the part of the code inside that if statement. You check for mouse button release at the end. Oh, wait. Inside that if statement, you check for mouse button release. Mouse. No, wait. Yeah, one sec, I'll wait. Input singleton. Singleton? One sec. Oh my. All right, so we do, let me just walk this through in my head or out loud. So if the mouse is inside and we're trying to create a companion, which is through the mouse click event, or the button press event, then we're going to create a space state and we're going to get the world 3D to the direct space state being like reaching out to the internal server of Godot. And then we're going to take our camera and we're going to get the viewport through that camera, or through the viewport, we're going to get our mouse position. And then we're going to project a ray from the camera using the mouse position. And then the ending position is the origin, which is the mouse, where the mouse position is basically in the ray. And we're going to add it to the camera projection ray normal, which is because the camera goes like that. And so we're just doing math to solve that. Then we're going to run physics ray query parameter 3D, create, basically just going to make the ray with some math added to it. And then the result is where it is. Okay. Okay. I will be right back real quick. I need to run and go pee. This is, I feel like a little dog right now. I'm getting like overly excited about this. Alrighty, team. Sorry about that. I have returned. Ah, Razy. Have you come to watch the struggles that we're taking up? Captain Fubar over here has been throwing me in his backpack and carrying me to victory. What we're trying to do right now is we're basically trying to do the drag and drop feature. So I'll just jump to the player UI. I don't want to run it yet, but instead of hard coding the mouse button, let's create a new action. Okay. In the project settings, project settings, input mount, new action. Why is, I don't want to shoot. Get rid of that. Call it click. Click. No, I want to. And it's going to be probably a mouse button, just a left mouse button. Left click. I mean, I don't really have any other clicks. It's really just the game is just like a one-hander thing. You're doing like that. Use the left mouse button. Okay. And then I just do... Ooh, there we go. All right, and then in that if statement, check for the action release. All right, so we go back to here, and then we have to go to check for the. Pretty sure the Fubar was around during the time I made my drag and drop stuff for like toolbar inventory stuff. That's perfect. If input is action released, click. If input dot is action just released, click. Is that just gonna be another if statement that's going up here between lines 45 and 46 inside the other if statement? Like there, and then we just tab everything. Oh, at the end. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, it's just released. I see. And then we need to disable the array. Alt arrow keys. Isn't that what I was doing? Pretty good. I mean, actions for both left and right. I mean, this is a first you create your new companion scene. Okay. Yeah, this is just a mobile game, so there's only like one click to be had. So you don't really have to worry about right and left clicks. Where did we create companion? Well, I think we're... Wait. First you create your new companion scene. Where... I thought we did create companion in... Wait. That is the flag. The actual create companion was... Where did we put it before? I think, wait, if I... No. Wait, yeah, that... No, that's not it. It was... Let me see if I remember it. I'll just pass for now, just so it doesn't give me that error. First, you create your new companion scene. So, this is where it gets a little bit more complicated. Oh, and I can just do a print. Okay. Print. Released. Click. So this is where it gets a little complicated. You can add results variable to the plus results. Oh. What do you mean? Result? Oh, result. There we go. Print. Instantiate new companion. Okay. Print, instantiate new. Perfect. Try it out. The problem is we don't have anywhere that it's actually going to make the companion, I don't believe. Yeah. So it works, but now we don't have anything to... This is where it gets really complicated. I mean, nothing... There's not even a single error. Sweet. So the button's gone. What the idea is... This is where it gets rough. So... it's not there because the companion's not here. Yeah. So the idea is... Once in the game, once you collect enough resources... Yeah. Once you collect enough resources from killing these guys, you can then complete a quest, and the little companion guy will be added to your party. So that's where the button would come from. So we need to do like a... If we can put the companion in, and then like like when you click him, then he gets added. I think that would be fine for testing purposes. Because then we can worry about the whole quest system later on. I feel like the mechanics are more important. Like the base mechanics are more important. So what we can do here actually is we'll jump to this fairy realm and we'll just add... Yeah, we'll just add the companion to it. Fairy, that's the asset. Add the scene. We'll drag him over. Hope this will work. Drag him, bring him just like somewhere over here, just away from everything. Rotate him so it looks good. Save. And now we gotta head over to the companion himself. We'll just jump into his script and we can do we'll probably just do mouse entered and then add companion. So we'll connect the signal for mouse entered, so just when you hover over him, he'll get added in. So on mouse entered, we'll do add. What was the? We need to. Wait. Game manager. Close this. Close that. Close that. I have too many things open. Bar player. Nope, that's not it. Nope. The party container. Is the leash. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Attack area. Don't need. Okay. We can just close these. Find them later. Okay. So here we'll do func ready. No, process. Func process super. And then we go on mouse entered. And then we can just do the wherever we put that add companion. Control Shift F. Add find. This is in the player UI. That's no. Player UI. Okay, and then we can come back here. Let's see if I remember it. It was. Oh, should I not be calling it? So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make it is an event. Oh. So I don't even need that. On the ready then. So it readies for the event. Not called in every frame. So func ready. Where you're going? Yeah, let me explain that. So the idea is, let me pull up 3D World. Right now, what we're trying to do is the companion should start. The companion should start out in the open world. And eventually we're going to have like a quest system, but we don't have to worry about that right now. Right now, we just want to make it so when we click this guy, when we just click him, he'll get added to the party. Because we already have a function to add child and do all that stuff within our player. Right here, get companion. So what we're trying to do is click on companion body to inherit child. And that's what we're trying to do. So maybe we just do it in the summoner instead of in the companion. Yeah. One more. Indeed, Hypnotic. Indeed. One more. Got carried away with my overlay, a bit too late for me to stream, but still want to keep up the streak. I wish I could stream at the early morning, but since it's 12:28 a.m. for me, I don't like the idea of getting only 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, 5 hours of sleep's just not enough. I'm fortunate where like I only need about 6.5, and that's pretty sweet. I like that. I like that a lot. But I don't know, I've been measuring my sleep stats for a while now, about a year now. And that's pretty cool. Although this toxic drink is going to ruin that. Okay. So we can actually call it in the sun here. We just need to do, when we click the companion, it should add the child. And then it does, everything else is done. Does that make sense to everyone? What was the button for? So when you click the companion, let's go to 2D, it will add this container to your party. That frame on the side. Or on the side. And then we can click and drag it wherever we want. Because you don't start off with any companions. Over time, you'll be able to receive more. You can click and drag this UI. Yeah, the button, yeah. Or like click the button and you can place it wherever you want. It's probably gonna break, but I might be able to show it. No. Wait. No. So, all right. In the game, since I can't run it right now, we'll just kind of like show it. You start off and you have just your player health bar. And then when you click this guy, he will queue free himself and he will add himself to be a child of the player. And by doing that, you then add the companion party container, which is that button we just did. So then you can take the button and you can drag it out and it will drag out this little guy and you can place him anywhere within the ranged area. I hope that made sense. Whoa. Toxic stuff. Okay, so you just want to drag the companion. Yeah. From the 2D button, and then you drag it out, and you can place the 3D companion anywhere you want. Yeah, so the button, have you played like Bloons Tower Defense before? Nope. All right, let me see if I can pull up a okay. So you have a 2D element, and then you can click and drag, and it will drag out that 3D character. And then you can place it anywhere within your players. Yeah, nothing needs to change. It's all we need to do is make it so since you already have a companion, you just update the companion's position with the new position you get from the result variable. Well, we don't have the companion yet. That's what we're trying to get. We gotta make, it's like a think about it as a separate mechanic that's tied in with this. So we click him, and then that brings us to where we were before, where we'll have that box, and then we can drag the box out and he'll go wherever we place him. I hope that's making sense. Let's see if I can find a video. I need to work on my explanations. Just click a random one. I think this might show it. Almost there. I used a... No, that's not gonna be a good example. Just update the companion's position with the new position you get from the results. Okay. What we can do then is we might be able to skip doing that for now to make it so we can actually test. I think I thought of a different way to do it. So we go back here. And I forgot what the heck the script was for it. Like the line. It was... Oh, crap. What did we use? It was something with taking the scene and then instantiating it. Getting it. Yeah, I need the companion seed to preload. Or not preload, but need it just to load. What is calling get companion? Nothing. So we can do in the process, we could do, wait, we can do get companion load res scenes fairy companion. I think we do it like that. No, what are you doing? I'm just trying to make it so it adds the child of the companion. So then we don't have to worry about this other crap. So we go here, delete that from the scene. I think this will work. Hang on. Not quite. Process is... Right now, physics process is every like, it's like 60 times per frame. And so I'm assuming process is something similar. It's a method every frame. Oh, we definitely don't want that. We just want the first. Oh, so it's in the ready, sorry. Not the process. We do here. Alt, up, up. Oh, you don't call loads. Frick. Add the scene as a class variable. Oh. Bar. Bar companion scene equals preload. And then here we just do get companion. Companion test. You always have just one? For now, yeah. Eventually later on, there's gonna be multiple types of companions. But for now, yeah, that works. So, yeah, okay, that worked. Okay. So now we have him. He's here. But the idea is you can... Uh-oh. The idea is you don't start with him out. Instantiate on line 44. And do I not instantiate over here then? Probably not. Nope, I might need to. No. It worked when I did it here. Oh. That's right. Okay. So basically, think of, I don't know why it looks like that right now, but think of this. This is like the party frame. I can't really make it bigger, but this is the party frame. The one with the icon. And when it's not out, it's basically gone. Like when it's not there, it will be like within the party frame. Within the party frame. And then when you drag it out, you'll make a new one. And you can place it anywhere within this white radius. Bottom radius? No, this bottom radius is just a joystick. The one around the player. This the big white one that disappears when you stop moving. This little thing, the little one where my cursor is right now, that's just the joystick. Because it's a mobile game. So it's like your thumb's there. You can't see it, but your thumb is, there you go, thumb's there. And that's just the joystick so you can move around. husband came out, was like, hug, and I got up to too fast apparently because he stopped me and was like, take a deep breath, you're way too excited. That's funny. I don't know what love feels like. I wanna know what love is. Alright. Alright, we need to figure this shit out. Stuff out. Click on the button and drag inside and release. I think the problem is now my joystick is clicking when it shouldn't. It does, like my joystick I don't think has a dead zone. Should print something. Do we have it to print something? Yeah, print instantiate new companion. Is it capturing the click? Can you show the joystick scene? Yeah, of course. Pull up the... This is what it looks like. It's just a touchscreen button that's shaped to be a circle, and then a little knob. And then the script for it is just a very basic thing that I kind of threw together. Maybe it's because I have input event screen touch. Yeah, and it's getting the mouse position from anywhere instead of from just like a dead zone or something. Is it possible to make it so it can get a mouse click from like a larger area? So in case like someone has like a bigger thumb or something and they drag and they accidentally drag it out of the circle, it'd be okay. Use an area 2D. So are you saying instead of the touchscreen button? How we use flags to set a mouse was inside? Yeah. Okay. Do the same for an area 2D. Okay, so I need to change type to area 2D. Oh, just make a new area 2D. Area 2D. Oh, wait, you always run with the horses. 2-second pause. Gotcha. I'll stop. I just, honestly, I get a little too excited and I'm like, oh, this is gonna work. Okay. Create the area 2D outside of it, but in the player UI. 2. Sweet. And then we need to add a shape to it, which is just collision shape 2D. 1, 2. Getting there. Shape. Then we'll do a circle shape 2D. And let's find where that is. It's very small. So we have to click here. We'll extend the radius out to... We'll just do like 25 for now. Nope. Way too less. 250 for now. Just use F. Ah. And then we just center that. Wait. 1. Don't move the collision, move the, that's right, move the parent first. The parent, not the collision. Hold Alt. Alt. What did that do? Alt. Oh. Ah. I see. So even if I grabbed it from like here, if I hold Alt. What if I grab it from here? Oh, I see. I need to Is that really the center? Huh. That don't look like the center. Is it? Oh, my button's a little off, that's why. Huh. Well, that's not noticeable, it'll be fine. Okay. So now we have the area 2D. And we're gonna call it let me just call this joystick dead zone. Mouse entered, mouse exited. And is that gonna be on a no. Not on a separate script. It will be on the player UI script, the parent. Yeah. And then we click joystick dead zone. Oh, it'll be on the joystick script. Okay. And then we need to go to the joystick dead zone. Go to node. Mouse entered. And connect that to the joystick. Mouse enter exit, that will be on the joystick script. Perfect. Connect. And then we want to do... Wait, let's go back to where we were with the... Is this where it was? Yeah, mouse inside. New class variable called mouse inside. Var mouse inside. Oh, joystick active. Var joystick active equals false. Entered is typo. Joystick. Pretty sure it's CK. No, it's definitely CK. It's like a stick full of joy. And then we want to do, let's go back here to make sure. Entered, it should be true. What do we call it? Joystick active equals true. I didn't set it to a bool, did I? No, I did. I guess I should be doing bool false. It look neat. Cool. And then come back here, and we need one for exited. Yep. Come back to joystick dead zone. Exited, connect to the joystick. And then we can just do joystick active equals false. Save for now. And then come to the physics process, or the process. Process. Nope, that wasn't the... Yep, we're in the joystick script. We'll do if joystick active. And we gotta put this up here to the very top. And then tab them over. Save. And that's it. Sweet. All right, let's try it out. So if we click up here, awesome. Now we move. Perfect. Then we click our button and nothing happens. It just tears it. No error, no extra errors, no extra outputs. Something else is capturing. Go to your output panel while the game is running. Output. Open MISC tab. Tabs. Copy. Clean. Collapse. Oh, the debugger. Debugger. Errors. And then, here, let's extend that out a little bit. Node not found joystick relative to the root. MISC. Player UI, health bar container. Now click on the button again. Health bar container, companion party container, party container. Icon. Oh, it changes every time. Yeah, it's doing the click, but it's not doing the action tied to the click. Wait, have you changed stuff on the button? I don't believe so. Let's double check. Toggle and all. Where did we put the button? Very party container. Here. Touch zone. It has toggle mode on. Turn it off. Off. Save. Try it again. Bugger. ISK. I think it's not doing it because we already have the ferry out there. But it should, you should be able to like nothing. Should be saying should be saying something. It's saying that's for the joystick though. Little pointer. Can you show the script for the UI? Sure thing. Just stop that game. Yeah, it's literally just extends the canvas layer. The relevant script for the UI with the button. That would be this one. Because we're not telling it to, wait, no, sorry, that's the, yeah, this is the party container. So this is the one with the button in it. We'd never told the button to do something, did we? We just got, where do you connect the press signal? On touch zone pressed. This is in the oh yeah, it's right here. It's just it's in the same one. It's just spaced down. Yeah, it's there. Yeah. Here, I can just get rid of all of that. Do a print. Print. That's not print. Print. Touch. Zone. Pressed. Touch zone pressed. Okay, that's working. Sweet. Print player. Player. Print game manager.player. Where should that should be in the same thing? Yeah. What's the name of the flag? Can you check it? This one? Oh no, flag is variable. Hang on. The companion test and create companion. Yeah. Right, companion test or create companion. Oh, no. Nope. Get in there. Oh, wait. Sorry. Hold up. I'm just jumping all over the place. Hang on. This one. There we go. Alright, we'll just keep it. Print. Create. Companion. Not declared in current scope. So we need to print that from the player. Because the player, yeah, it's a property of the player. Oh, we can do game manager dot player dot create companion. I think it's because we already have a companion out. Yeah, because it comes out as true. But it's already out, so it's not going to create another one. Oh, that's not the issue. Remove all the other prints. Check. Is mouse inside working? No. Okay. Signal connection is not correct. All right, so let's go here. Check your area 3D. We're in it, and it says, if you go to the method, it's connected. Go to the method, it's connected. Yes. This is the only area 3D that is on this particular character. Hmm. Oh, there we go. All it does is it let me pull out that as well. What is debugger's telling me that just about the joystick, nothing else. You show the 2D scene? There is no 2D scene for it. It's a 3D area. Debug visible collision shapes.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the Orbit Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
There's no collision shape for the area 3D. How is it detecting this then?
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
So if there wasn't a collision shape, let's go to the auto tech area. Yeah, no, there's a collision shape. We do have something working by distance, but it uses the collision shape here. If you go to it does use closest distance to target within the collision shape. Alright, let me... There it is, yeah. So you can see the collision shape. You run up to like walls and stuff. And then we just have the mesh 3D as the nice little circle to show the collision shape. Hmm. Well, so this shape, so you're always inside. The radius and shape are actually changed depending on the character's stats. So if you come over here, and then over here, we have the attack range, and we can change it to like 50. And then save, and it will make it huge. See, like absolutely massive now. So the radius changes with our attack range variable. We just don't have I didn't make it so the camera can zoom out even further yet, depending on the range. Why is the mouse? Why the mouse does not emit an input signal on the Area 3D? Did we do... Did we do the raycast? Like, or is it just the mouse right now? Because I think we needed that. I thought we did. That's player UI. Wait. On touchstone pressed. No, that's right. It's in Area 3D at the moment. Does not emit a mouse entered signal. I mean, I can disconnect and reconnect. Yeah. So connecting from the auto attack area, it should just connect to the player. Something else is off.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
That's not it. The The let's see. Turn that back on. Auto attack area. Do just tested it locally. Works as intended. All right, so let's check. Process versus physics process. Let's see, we don't have a physics process going on in the auto attack area. We just have a process for getting the closest target. Unless does it need to be on a specific layer? Maybe the mouse is on a layer or something. We don't have, so the auto attack area doesn't have a physics process. Is that an area with an area? Kind of. It's an area that does this. You open the scene, kinda. Like, so this is what it looks like. This is the, wait, let me, auto attack area. It has a function for find closest target. And then it adds a new array, because find closest target, or sorry, get overlapping bodies is an array. And then it loops it through it, and then double checks to see if they're an enemy or an ally. Go to the top. Uh-oh. What are you apologizing for? Why do you have a child area in the inspector? This one? This is a mesh instance. Inspector. I don't see any children. Oh, in the player scene. Let's go to the player scene. So we have the auto attack area. Close that up. Uh-oh. Ooh, that light. Those are just your custom class properties. You have custom layer and custom and masks too. Yes. I have a mask for the ground units, a mask for the flying units, and then of course like the world. So in that way, the flying guys don't, or sorry, the ground guys don't try to attack the flying guys. Before I had it like all messed up where it was like enemy ground, enemy flying, friendly ground, friendly flying, but then we put them into groups instead. So would we have to put the auto attack area like on the world layer? Because maybe the mouse is naturally on the world layer. I don't know if that's a thing. It needs a layer. How else is the mouse supposed to detect the area 3D? Alright, so we'll put it on the world layer then. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't do it there. Do it over here. Let's try that. Who I am. It only... That was a difficult word. Hang on, let me... Because this is... I think it's confusing it right now. Go over here, change the range down to 15. Hey, but we did it. We got through. Now we just have to raise the kid. Wait. Oh. So the range, it only gets it when I'm touching the joystick, though. See, when I touch the joystick, because the joystick goes within the attack range. Even when it's out. Have you set it to false after release? It's in Joystick, dead zone mouse entered, exited, active, false. Then we head over to the pressed. Oh, we didn't do a release on touch zone pressed. Forget joystick. Nothing to do with joystick. Okay. So this is the party container, which is this thing. We only have on the zone pressed to create the companion. We don't have it on release. Oh, it's in the player process. Process, just released, click, print, instantiate new companion result. When you click for mouse button released, you also need to create companion to false. Now let's rename this variable. Okay. Rename the companion, or create companion. Move companion. All right. Sure it's nowhere else. Shouldn't be anywhere else. Nope. Good. In the button press signal. That is joystick. Let me close that. Move. All right. And set it to false. Oh, not there. In the button press signal and set it to false. Which is back in the player process method. Yeah. Flick.
When you find a deal on your favorite thing in the McDonald's app and order it, does that technically count as online?
These ads are gonna ruin me. Move companion equals false. Move. Dang ads. Little side tangent. I got muted on one of my VODs because an ad played. No, that's what I wanted to break down right now. to understand what's going on here. So our move companion is false by default, checking if the button is pressed. So when you release, the click is released, then you're no longer moving it because the button is no longer pushed down. That makes sense. You start the drag process. Correct. Sweet. All right. So now let's give it a go. What's returning? It's still doing it in this area. Can't see what input's happening. Oh. I don't know if I can't zoom it. Basically what's going on is when I click, oh, my mouse input. I'll do a little. Maybe I can do it like this. It's invisible, but you can tell, I think. Wait, where is it? There you are. All right, so click, drag, unclick. Nothing happens. But when I go down and I click, drag, unclick, we get the output. But it's in this area. Click, go, turn is action just released to action is action released. Is action release not found in base GD script native class? Here, we'll check, see what it auto is. Is action pressed? Just pressed. Is key pressed? Is mouse button pressed? Or released? Action release? How's your affiliate? And yes, I'm still not sleeping. We are still, I think we are one more away from affiliate here. One more. I wonder if is action release would work. Oh wait, no, it's is. Is action release. Is action released? No. One more team. We got this. Is action just pressed, just released, or just what if we do if action is not pressed? If not, input is action pressed. I wonder if that would work. 1, 2. That makes no sense. The idea is, if this is not happening, it will always be true. Well, it would be true until the action's pressed, right? I wonder, can we specify instead of input, can we do the mouse input? It's not just one more, it's a whole person, a soul, hopefully a mindful chatter, someone who will join your stream regardless of time and condition. It's a whole follower. I completely agree. We need more infinite coders, more bit dashes, more Wolfricks, more Captain Foo bars, more ironic moronics. We need them all. Just one more. Summarized as a whole follower. I wonder if there's... I'm not sure we could debug it with a few more minutes, but it's almost midnight here and I prefer to give this as a homework task to you until tomorrow. Sounds like a plan, sir. You probably should go to bed. But I appreciate everything you've done so much. I will happily take this homework assignment, and I will spend as long as it takes to complete it by tomorrow. Until I get one more follower. Because I'm skipping dinner right now. What am I writing at almost 2 a.m.? I need to copy this to my fastest. You most certainly do need to copy that. You understand basically all the logic of what the code is supposed to do. I believe so. I believe I do. I think it's just a matter of finding... Oh, I think I found it actually. Wait. Input event is action released. On class input. Oh. He's starving, give him that last follower. It's okay, it's we're in Struggle Town. Input event. You need input singleton. What is singleton? Like, you keep mentioning it, but I'm not sure. Or try input method. Wait, no. Inside. Or in process, try input method. Gotta actually go to bed this time. Hopefully I'll wake up at 8 a.m. stream and go back to bed or not. Who knows? At least that's my plan. Hey, just pick a plan, stick it out, and then after you complete the plan, just go back, see what worked, see what didn't, scrap the stuff that didn't work, and do it again. A singleton is a class that is loaded only once in memory. Only one instance exists. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. So all these guys are considered singletons. I've never heard that term. Oh, they're not. There's a class that is loaded only once in memory. Class. Those are properties of the class. Okay. We'll have to do some research here. Those are properties of the class. Have you created an auto load? Yes. Yeah, we have. Over here, project settings, auto load. These are singletons. Because they only load once. Ah. Is single... Oh, singleton isn't is a I see. Instead of calling them singletons, they call them auto loads. Kind of, because it's a singleton pattern from software engineering. Kind of missed out on that class. They're technically not singletons because in Godot you can manually instance them again if you really wanted to. Godot actually has 23 or so. Woo. That makes sense. I think I get that. All right. Input. I wonder in... Yeah, click. Input event action. Dot is input but we consider them singletons. Oh, yeah, I read that. Oh wait, no I didn't. But we consider them singletons for the purpose of development because we usually don't instance them again manually. And then, like Foobar says, there's a bunch Godot is built in. I gotcha. Like time, where you can get the user's current time their PC has. I think I'm getting it. It's starting to make some more sense now. A little bit. Is singleton like probably not the proper way to call it in Godot? Since like you said, they're not technically singletons. I still do because I consider them singletons. Pseudo singletons, if you will. Pseudo. Alright. I'm tired. Hope you can offer some support in my absence. Thank you again, Captain Foobar. You have a great one. Hopefully, when you wake up, we'll have something beautiful to show you. About to get ready to touch grass and play D&D. That's probably a good idea. I should be doing that. Mostly touching grass. All right. Here we go. Is input action just released? Let's see what there are. So here we have true. We don't want false. If exact match is false, additional input modifiers for input event key, input event mouse button. Input event mouse button. Rest is default by false or by a value type string is mouse button. No. Well, it says it's false by default. I'm curious. Specs 1, but wait. Ooh, is mouse button press? Mouse. Should be is action pressed. Yeah, we were trying that, except it doesn't show up. Like, watch. Switch this back to click. Is action pressed? Because we're checking to see if it's not pressed. Like on release is what we're looking for. And the only on release that we could find is on just released, but that wasn't working either. Yeah. Whoa. Wait. That into input function? And call is, what is input function? Oh, input function. So we'll make a, scroll to the bottom. Func input and then you say if you're using, so put that is action pressed. Oh, call is action just pressed, is action. Click input event. Then, oh wait, event, input event, I see. Event, input event, and then event dot is action released. Click. And then we do input at the top. Right here. Input, input. Input. Should be input event, but it's string. Hold on, I'm doing this wrong. It's been a while. You want GUI input? Okay, we'll just go back, go back, go back. I'll do just, because that was the one that was kind of working. Show me the scene nodes. Sure thing. Let me just delete this real quick. We want, okay. So, which scene do you want to see? You need just released. Right. So we have, this was the issue. We did is action just released, and that's if the mouse is inside and we're trying to move the companion. And it kind of sometimes works, but it's supposed to grab from here, you drag and you place. That didn't work. But for some reason, if I do here and then release, oh, now it's not working at all. How did I make it work before? Yeah, it's not working. Oh, that worked. I don't know how that worked. How did that work? The scene nodes if you want. Is it the companion party container? I just want to see. Yeah, this is the companion party container up here. This is what we want to be clicked. This is what it looks like. Go to signals. There should be a GUI input one, and that will catch your inputs. GUI input. And I'm just connecting that to itself. And then I do this down there, because this is supposed to be basically the same thing. Change it to event, input event. And then I game manager dot player dot move companion equals true. Yeah, but still put it in the if action is put it in. So then I take this and I'll put it over here. But just for inputs that are not on this node. to it. No, sorry, I'm confusing you. No, don't be sorry. I'm the one who's getting confused. Okay, so under GUI input, put event, delete this. Event is action just, or action released. Oh wait. Click. I typed too fast. Oh, no worries. Action is event just released. And then under that, if statement, whatever you want to do. And you're saying put the if statement in this function here? Or do I put it back in the other, in the player script? So if event.isAction, do things. So if event.isAction oh, it's under where I just was. Crap. Oh, I'm not putting anything in the process yet. Okay. So then I go if event dot is action released, click. And then I want to do create a variable called isDragging. Then under the process, if isDragging, set the position to the mouse position. Then you need GUI input function to set isDragging to true. And under input event function, for the if is released, create a variable called isDragging, and it's a boolean. Then under the process, if isDragging, you set the position to the mouse position. Then you need GUI input function So on GUI input for the if is released. And then after the if event is action released is where you do whatever you want it to do when you release. So we have, I think that's exactly what we have. We're just using, instead of dragging, we're saying move companion. Yeah, that works. Sweet. Oops. The problem is this line right here, 56. But you're saying that can be solved through the GUI over here. On GUI input event is action released click. Let me say if event is action released click. I probably don't need this line, but if event action is released click, then move companion equals false. Well, right now you have that function asking if it's pressed, not released. Oh, whoops, I meant to do released. Let me save that too. It is gonna give the same issue. And I didn't finish this if statement either. I need to do companion, move companion equals false. Alright, I think it's player dot move companion. Yeah. Game manager dot player dot move companion equals false. But how do I call this? I would just put it here instead. So I have two of the same thing going on right now. Oh, it calls itself automatically. All right, we'll just see what breaks. Huh. It worked like once, but the signal you hooked up to it is calling it. We're trying to set the drag to true in this white circle area. Not the little joystick, the this white one. But for some reason, where are you saying drag to true in code? We have on touch zone pressed within the box, and that's just a button with the signal pressed. Within the argument. Oh, look, click the little green arrow next to it. Touchstone to the parent. Right there. Here, let me move the daily goals real quick.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Drop down action mode.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Because if we do release, then it won't be true. Is this 4? This is 4. Like, you're talking about the Godot version? This is the newest one, 4.2.2 or whatever. Yeah, 4.2.2. Add a print and make sure it's working there. I think we did, and it was, but I'll do it again for sure. One sec. Print. It's work. It's working. Yeah. Wait, it sometimes works. There we go. Just like find the right spot for it. Gotta like click it right here though. It's not very accurate. Hit 2D mode. And if I turn off flat, that's where it is. Something's going on here. Wait. Would this be it? Keep pressed outside. If true, the button stays pressed when moving the cursor outside the button while pressing it. Oh, it only affects visuals. Never mind. if there's another control node above it, that will snag the input. The only other control node is the reference rectangle, unless it's getting it from the party container. So if I like do that. Wherever you're putting this, put it back. It's in the same thing. It didn't go anywhere. I just moved it upward. It's there. It didn't rechild it or anything. I just swapped the positioning. Node is a child of a regular control, which is here. So you're putting the companion party scene where? Companion, this container ends up going to the UI. I'm this close from calling you on Discord. Let me... I gotta wait. I get a little overexcited, so I gotta wait like 2 seconds or so beforehand. So it's becoming a child of the player UI. Or sorry, I lied. It's going inside the health bar container. Go to the code where you're processing. Processing what? Where you move the node's position. I don't move it anywhere. It gets created. So right here, this is where we make it, and we put it into we make it a child of the health bar container, which is over here on the left. So it becomes a child there. Yeah. Or sorry, it becomes a child of the VBox container, I believe. Trying to drag this box here, not the top bar. The top bar is the player's health bar. Just trying to drag this down, this here. This is the companion party container, and it's within a health box container. Because eventually you'll have like a group of them. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. And then we're trying to drag it into this white area that appears when I move. There. So if you see where this little fairy is, we're basically trying to drag it to where that little fairy is. Click, release. Click, release. Not just the Godot icon and the health bar, like this is a box in itself. So just grab anywhere, either it's here, here, here. Just the entire box. This thing. Anywhere within this box range is where we want to grab. Maybe I can paint you a little picture. And the Godot icon is a child of the party container, which is the big box. And we'll do just a blue. So you have player, and we'll just do blue. Wait, when you say don't want to update positions, you do. No, I don't know. Now I don't know what I want to do. Hold up. Like 8 minutes, so I was threatening Discord. Text takes too long. I mean, if you want to hop on Discord, it's just Freedom Forge Studios. I haven't set up my Discord server yet. But I think you're also part of someone else's. If you're okay with, yeah. Just, but I don't know how to turn off the Discord, like, sound on stream, if you're okay with your voice being on stream. That's fine. I'm gonna delete this beautiful picture. Why is that not working? That. Perfect. You're gonna have to call me, huh? Just tried. There we go.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Thank you for teaching me.
Oh, it's no problem. It's just so much easier.
For sure. For sure.
Okay, perfect. So I have. Oh, hold on, I gotta mute you. No offense.
Oh, you're
Okay, so I have a few ideas. One of them is that you're spawning companion party into a V-box, which I think you said you're not. But can you show me where you're spawning it into?
Yeah, I'm spawning it into. Actually, I am spawning it into a V-box.
Okay, so one thing is a V-box container will automatically position things, so you won't be able to drag anything that's under a V-box container. You can't actually like manually update its position. So that's probably one thing.
Oh God. I need to make sure I'm doing that.
Yeah. So if you want to have your V-box, but you still want to be able to like drag things, do you ever have to drag it back into the V-box?
No.
No? Okay, so if you never want people to be able to drag it back into the V-box?
No V-box, H-box, that's what it is.
That's under a V-box though. So, yeah.
Then yes.
Sorry, you said you're putting it in an H-box?
Yeah, it's in an H-box.
Yeah, so H-boxes and V-boxes, and also grid containers, all of those things that automatically position their nodes in certain ways, also flow containers and stuff like that, you won't be able to drag and drop those because their parent is forcefully placing their position somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you want to be able to drag something, you'd have to move it out of the V-box, and then you can drag it around and do whatever you want.
Okay.
He built a fucking car.
That also only counts if its parent is like the V-box. So, for example, if like you had a node that was under health bar, then you'd be able to freely move that one around because the health bar itself is not controlling its children's like positions.
Yeah.
But if it's a child of some kind of container that is controlling positions, it will automatically do it.
Okay.
So yeah. Ideally, when you start dragging, you're just going to have to move it out of where it is and onto, I guess, like the companion party container or something like that.
Yeah.
What kind of container is the companion party container?
That's just a reference rectangle, just to see the edges.
Okay. That does not control its children, I'm pretty sure. So you should just be able to put it directly under that and then move it around and do whatever you need to. I obviously have just popped in today and don't 100% know what you're trying to do with it. Like if you're deleting it once you've dropped it or what.
Yeah. No, what we're trying to do is, real quick, it's we're trying to, it's supposed to be like a party frame, and then you can drag it, and then you can drop them wherever you want. And this will show like, it'll stay there. The box will stay there. And to show like their health being lost and whatnot. And then if you ever want to move them, you can always just like click them and they'll shoot back in.
So you basically want that to appear above the fairy, right?
No, I want it to just stay on the side.
Side where?
Yeah, kind of like a, if you've ever played like World of Warcraft or anything like that, how it's like a party frame on the side.
Yep.
Kind of like that.
Okay, got you. So why do you need to drag it out then? To spawn the fairy?
Yeah, to spawn the fairy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I would actually do in your position is I would leave the party list pretty much as it is. Like, don't do any dragging of the actual party list. But I won't be able to help you with this because I'm going to have to leave. But the basic idea would be that when you click on it and start dragging, it's going to spawn in like basically the fairy that you want to drop, and then that'll like you can drag that around and then drop that. So you're not actually dragging the box there. You're gonna click on the box, which will then spawn the fairy or whatever at your mouse position, and then you drop the fairy where you want it. Because you don't actually want to move like those boxes, right?
Right.
Especially because it would be so annoying. You'd have to like remove that from the V box,
Yeah.
and then you'd be dragging it across the screen, and then you'd let it go, and it'd have to then spawn the fairy wherever you dropped it, and then put itself back in the V box. There are a couple of problems with that. One being that if you just add it as a child back into the V box, it's going to go to the bottom of the V box. So it's actually going to reorder like your party list. So if you drag something from the second slot and you remove it from a V box and you add it back to the V box later, it's going to go down to the bottom of the list. That would be really annoying to deal with. You could do a bunch of things like store what slot it was in, and then when you return it, put it back in that slot. But that's like way more effort than it's worth.
Yeah, no, it doesn't sound worth it.
Yeah, exactly. So what I would do is I would spawn the companion, and when the companion spawns, it's automatically already following your mouse. Or rather, spawn the companion and then set it to like start dragging with the mouse, either with like a dragging variable or something like that. And then just drop the companion itself. And don't forget to, of course, hook your companion up to your box as well.
Yeah.
So that you can be getting its HP. I'm sure you're probably already doing that.
Yeah, that part's already automatically connected because it makes its own health bar and stuff and then sends it over.
Yeah, so I think that's probably going to be your easiest solution is just spawning the fairy and then dropping the fairy in the world rather than moving the box around.
Okay. And then how do I set a constraint to only drop within that like attack radius, the white circle?
What I would do is, do you have like an area on? I don't really do 3D.
Yeah, so I just do like the mouse.
Do you just check
mouse
like,
recast thing? That's like a built-in function.
Is your drop zone also an area?
Yes.
So if your fairy can detect if your fairy area can detect the drop zone area, when you release the mouse button on it, you just check to say, hey, am I overlapping the drop zone area? And if I am, I'll put it down. If not, then it didn't get put down.
Okay.
So you can use areas to check for one another. You just have to make sure that their layers are able to see one another. So on areas, for example, I usually do, whenever I look at them, I say I exist on and I look to.
Yep.
So if it exists on one and looks to one, they can detect each other, etc.
Okay.
Or if it exists on layer 1 and it can look for layer 2, then it will see layer 2.
Gotcha.
So you just want to make sure that, I believe it's the mask. The mask is what it can see.
Yeah,
and
mask
the layer
is what it can see. Yeah.
Yes. So you want to make sure it can see the drop zone area. And when you drop it, areas have a function that's like check for overlapping areas.
Yep.
So you call that function, you check to see if it's in the drop zone.
Gotcha. Okay, I think I know a path to go now.
Okay. Hopefully that helps a little bit.
Yeah, no, definitely.
The other thing you're going to want to think of as well is making sure, I assume can you move like the camera around and stuff like that in the game?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
So one thing you want to make sure that they're not doing is they're not going to accidentally drop it somewhere that they won't be able to, if they can you move the companions after you put them down?
They move on their own. They're attached to a spring arm with a raycast.
Oh, okay. So I guess like if this is a scenario that you could end up in where they could potentially drop the character like mostly off of the screen or something like that, that would be a problem. Obviously, you've got your little circle thing.
That won't be an issue.
So that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, perfect, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that helps. If you had any other
definitely.
questions
Thank
or
you so
anything.
much.
Yeah. No problem.
Cool. Have fun touching grass.
I will. I've got so much grass to touch for the next 6 hours.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye. Woo-wee. All right, team. We now got an idea. Let's go. Do that. Bam. And sweet. Alright, then we gotta go here. I figured out why it wasn't. Where is... Do this one. Bam. directly here. Oh, not that one. This one, this one. Holy moly. All right. Let's do this. Okay. So on the mouse click is where we're going to actually call to summon it. Okay. I'm gonna delete. Actually, no, we need that for now. Took damage. Add icon. Where's unzone pressed? We're going to do where I added that other thing. Here it is. Grab that. Bring it over here. This one. We'll do that. Then we'll do that. Okie doke. We have to close that. There we go. Bring it over here. All right. I will be right back real quick, and then we will fix this. The road to affiliate continues.
We build our world with words of might. Pixels gleam in the endless night. Grinding hard like Warcraft quests. In our hearts we feel what's best. Block by block we craft a dream. Like Minecraft where we all team. Skeletons and creepers won't scare. Forge our stories with a flair. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty. Code and play, set us free. Life's a game, let's be. In our lands of make-believe, trouble's something we relieve. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see, blazing trails in unity. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see, blazing trails in unity. Quest for joy in perfect sync. Level up with every link. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty. Code and play, set us free. Life's a game, let's be.
All right. All right. Here we go. Oh, first mate Kermit. Sorry I missed that. I was just grabbing some good old water over here. Ooh-wee. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Are you telling me we did it? Oh shit. Did we do it? Did first make... Woo! First mate Kermit, let's go. 50 followers. Whoo-wee. We did it. Holy moly. Man, oh man. Well, I think this means I can go eat dinner. Congratulations in a couple days, man. Thank you so much. Yeah. 12, I think this is day 12 or 13. Would be, yeah, holy moly. But we're only getting started over here. This is the very first little milestone of our very long journey up ahead. But, oh, would you like to see our game real quick? So we also started Godot about 12 days ago as well. Let me turn off the collisions. It looks better. So it's not good by any means. Oh, my sound is gone. Oh no. Wait. Oh, it's back. Woo! Phew. There we go. I also turned my music off for a sec. There we go. All right, there. Let me give you a little tour of the game. So this is our first game, so bear with me. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But it's gonna be a mobile game. And you can click the little joystick, you move around, you have a little attack range. And you can, of course, you can shoot them, they shoot you. There's melee enemies who will run at you and slap you. And then that little green fairy guy, this one over here. This is what we've been working on for like the past 2 days. Basically, we got him so he follows and he like connects to a point and all that. And we have his health bar here. And so the idea is that when you click the health bar, it will spawn one on your mouse cursor, and then you can drop it anywhere you want within this attack range. So you're kind of like setting up your own, it's like a little strategy in a way where you can set it up where they go and all that. So that's the base idea of it, but this is only the first level. Our goal is to get the base mechanics down, and then we can pretty it all up later and whatnot. But we just got a plan for how to accomplish this because we were doing it wrong this whole time. Yeah. But man, oh man. All right. But with yeah, this is the first game ever. I mean, I would say yes and no actually. So I followed the Brachy's tutorial, like the 2D tutorial, and then I followed Born CG's 3D tutorial. And then yeah, that's about it. I tried messing with Unreal Engine and tried doing a like an infinite runner, but it wasn't good, nor did it work. So this is like technically the first real game that we're making. Yeah. Pretty nifty. Ooh. Sure, layers are similar. Click on box. Yeah. I'm trying to think of an idea for a project. Ooh. How much experience do you have in Godot? Or just game dev in general? Just 3 years. Woo. Dang. That's impressive. What's been like your favorite type of game to make? I think that would be where to start thinking for an idea. Platformers. Ah. 2D or 3D? Have a main mechanic that could be fun. I've seen some crazy platformers on like YouTube and stuff. I saw this one, it was a 2D platformer, but it had 2 different axes. So like you start with the base going there and you're running, but then you like hit a button and it flips. And now you have another set of things to do, and then it flips again. It's all in 2D. It's kind of crazy. The setting and editor settings that really help me that I see you don't have on. Oh? Please teach me. What is the setting? Type hinting. Editor. Your settings. Grayscale. Font hinting. Code. Type hinting. It's in the easier to search for. Oh, duh. Oh, add type hints. If true, add static typing hints such as void and int when using coded auto-completion or when creating on-ready variables by dragging and dropping. What's that mean? Oh, I see what you mean. What is... I don't even know what that means. Oh, it says, so like delta, it's saying is, it's just telling you that delta's a float. And then it's going into the void. I don't know what void is though. Now it will tell you that delta will be a float, so you will know what kind of variable gets passed into it. Oh. I see. That makes a lot of sense. What is a void? It's not returning anything. Oh. Well, what if I make it return something? No, I mean, I guess I can't. A void function cannot return a value. Oh, I see. Huh. Thank you. I think that'll probably help me learn a lot faster too. Type hinting. Gotcha. Whew. So if that void was an int, the function would need to return that value. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Dang. Well, first mate Kermit, thank you again. I'm gonna have to call it here though. I've been streaming for about 8 hours now. It says 5, but the stream dropped a while ago. And I need dinner. I told myself I wasn't gonna eat until until we hit affiliate, so yeah. But we stream every single day, 11:30 to, or actually we're changing the schedule. It's gonna be around 10:30 to something o'clock, usually around like 3 in the afternoon CST. So that's like Texas time if you're in the States. But yeah, good luck with your game. Going to sleep. Whoo, 1 a.m. Oh, you have a great night. Thank you again so much. For everyone else that's still here, you can catch us for quick updates and stuff on our X account. We got our Discord being made right now. I should be done with it hopefully in the next couple days ish. Because now I got to set up all the channel points and stuff. But yeah, we're Freedom Forge Studios. We're trying to build something amazing. Our mission is to make accessible and rewarding games for all. So if y'all resonate with that, make sure you stick around and catch us every day. But for now, we're going to raid our good boy Hypnotic. Hypnotics is pretty cool. He does he's quite knowledgeable. Let me see how do I do this? Why can I not? Let's see. His name's always rough to type though. _games. Ooh. Let's do it right there. Yeah, sweet. All right, everyone. Thank you again so much. We hit affiliate. We did it, team. And I will catch y'all tomorrow. See ya.